Alright, welcome to another Kayzr stream, and here we are with the first game, OSC Esports against Red Lions Clan. We're gonna take a look at their first ban, which is Jackal. To be honest, Jackal on Coastline, yeah, like, it can be useful of course, but I think there are better bans for this map, maybe a Montaigne, for example, because Montaigne on this map is pretty strong, so you can push everyone away while the others are just watching from the roof. So we'll see what that gives. Second ban, Ash, clearly against Vrijgers, just against Vrijgers, but is it a smart ban? I don't think it's a smart ban. Ash, of course, has a good gun, but it's not the best. Like, there are way better operators to be able to, that you should ban, at least. Then we see a Castle getting banned. It's good, because he's being used a lot on top floor, and sometimes on the kitchen as well. So Castle's a pretty good ban. And then we'll see the Echo, which is just a normal ban. You see that in ranked every time as well. So we'll see what it gives. And we're going to the first round. Alright, we're gonna take a look at what everyone is picking. So in attack we see just a normal Thatcher Termite. Ying's special, Nomad is special too. And then the IQ just against the Legion Mines. And we see a beautiful smoker lead as well. First side is gonna be hookah and billiards on the second floor. Without the Castle it's gonna be hard. Not impossible of course, but it's gonna be harder. And then in the attacking team we see a sixth pick towards the Montaigne. As I've stated before, Montaigne on this map is really strong. We're seeing smoke make the rotation. This is one of the worst objectives to make rotations, because you see the bottom layer of the wall. It's annoying to open with a shotgun. So, and then we're gonna take a look at Pulse the moment he starts, because I think he's gonna go for a spawn peek.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
And there you go, watching cams ready for the run out. And I believe the attackers are just on the other side. Only Montaigne might be going towards the Pulse, and the Pulse is gonna spot him soon, but still it's a shield, so it's gonna be hard to get that spawn peek on. There you go, Montaigne going to the window that has been prepped by the Pulse, marking it so his teammates know. And there you go, Legion with the first kill, and here we're seeing the Pulse trying to land some shots on Montaigne, but failing. Meanwhile, the Nomad has been taken out by the Legion, resulting in a 4v5 in favor of Red Lions Clan. The Montaigne clearly afraid by that Pulse, as they should, because the Pulse from below, especially on this objective, is really strong. So they want to hunt him down first. Pulse getting spotted in Sunrise Bar, but with the Jaeger, and then the first C4 on the Monty being lit, and Termite hit as well, but Termite still being outside. No kill. Jaeger holding the passive peek, which is smart actually, because they only think there is one. So. And the IQ being taken down by a nice turn from the Pulse by Shotgun Moister. Then Montaigne trying to get a wee peek. It's now a 5v3 in favor of Red Lions Clan. We see Thatcher getting lit, but hitting the pulse as well. You've got two people peeking the same angle. And now pulse going above. Osk Esports tried to go for the pulse, and there you go. Legion taking down Termite. Montaigne getting down as well by the smoke. Wow, 1v5 in favor of Red Lions Clan. This is going quick. And there you go. Shotgun Moister with the final kill of the round, with the first round going to Red Lions Clan. And we can say that they got clapped. Osk Esports got clapped. And we're going to the second round. On the defending team we see nearly the same pick. Although the pulse is switched for the Valkyrie. And then a Doc as well. No Montaigne on the attacking team. Maybe they will 6-pick because they still have time. There you go. Sledge 6-pick for IQ. Chose not to take Montaigne. Smart, because the Montaigne wasn't useful. They did nothing with it. So, yeah, we'll see what it gives. Going to the second round.
Attackers need to locate
And the defending team is now in the kitchen and service entrance site.
New camera feed up and running.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Deploying ADS. Camera in position.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
It's actually a nice skin. Nice white skin for the pulse. With I believe what is a diamond charm. And we're in the round. And there you go, Jaeger going for a run out. Killing the first one with a nice run out from Hall of Fame. Nomad being, well, resulting in a death for OSK Esports. Two Claymores. Een Penthouse run out, Hall of Fame run out. Which means the Jaeger can't run out. Well, not jump out, so he's gonna check the cams and just take a look again at the enemies. So he can run out again, and there you go. But he's being taken down by, there you go, Thatcher. Thatcher getting the kill. And IQ resulting in a second kill. It's now 4-3 in favor of OSK Esports. OSK was expecting the second run out from the Jaeger, which is why the Thatcher went to hookah balcony and denied it, so that's good. Well done. And there you go, Doc getting another kill. Well, Doc getting a kill for Red Lions Clan against Sophia, resulting in a 3v3 now, and still a roamer. We have the Doc going down Cool Vibe stairs, and there you go, IQ taking down the smoke, who was playing in objective, which means only one guy in objective, and kitchen being completely clear. If OSK plays this well, they can win this round.
Time to ring some ears.
And they're opening the service entrance wall. Termite with a nearly a frag on the Maestro. Being taken down by the Maestro, and at the same time the IQ got a kill on the Doc, which results in a 2v1. If only Osk would now know where the Maestro was playing, they could plant in the kitchen bomb side. But they don't have the diffuser, which means they have to peek the Maestro. Maestro against Thatcher. And Thatcher being taken down by King Dice. Second round goes to Red Lions Clan. This is very bad. This was not good. Like, OSK clearly had the advantage and they just gave it away. Well, great clutch from King Dice. We're going to do a third round. Objective's gonna be blue bar and sunrise bar. I would pick a mirror on this objective. Play with a mirror from sunrise bar towards blue, so you completely don't have to watch that and then make a hole in the blue wall. But they're not doing that. They're not choosing to take, well, they don't take the mirror, so we're gonna see how they're gonna do it. And then we'll see the Valkyrie getting swapped for the Maestro, and then Sophia getting swapped for the Blackbeard.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
On this objective, Castle's very useful as well. But he's not, well, he's banned, so he can't be picked.
Bomb located by attackers.
The defending team is doing some weird stuff. I like it, so we can learn something from this tournament. But they're including kitchen. They're including kitchen in their defense strategy, into their must-hold area, if you could say. They need to keep that because they're using reinforcements. They're using holes, lots of holes. To be honest, I've got no clue what the fuck they are doing. But we'll see. There you go, the Thatcher. Watching the run out that Jaeger did last time, although, well, Shotgun Moister is now playing Legion on side, close to side at least. So no run out this round. Making so many holes and rotations towards the kitchen, I think it really draws the attention towards the kitchen area, which means the attackers have to push it. And they've already wasted 1 minute and they're still outside, so it seems to work.
Cover me! Reload it!
There you go, the Legion getting hit by the Termite in a wee small gunfight. Legion as well getting hit by the Nomad from the main door. And there you go, Legion taken down by the Nomad. Which means kitchen is now clear to take for the attacking team. Blackbeard getting some nice shots on the Jaeger, although they're not hitting, but still, nice angle. Termite being lit, pushing office, but he's alone. And there you go, Jaeger getting a kill on Termite, resulting in a 4v3. But then getting spotted by the Blackbeard, missing his shots. And there we have Delta getting a kill on the Thatcher, resulting in a 5v3. There we have nice teamwork from Red Lions Clan. Jaeger with another kill. Jaeger with a third kill, there you go. Already 3 kills for Red Lions Clan. Second kill for Delta, who finishes off the round. And it's 3-0 in favor of Red Lions Clan. I believe Red Lions Clan is gonna win. Osk Esports has no clue on how to attack the objective, the map, because they took control over kitchen. They took down the Legion, and after that they do nothing with it. They don't push into the kitchen. They just completely rotate to the other side of the map to push office and blue bar, and then they're just taken down. So bad choices.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Turn the Hoover off. I'll try. This should be it. Let me know if you can still hear everything fine.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Because I had to turn it off because of the well, the noise, the amount of you can hear. So let me know if you can't hear me properly.
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Anyway, we're back in the game, and Red Lions Clan going for hookah and billiards again. We see the scoreboard really quickly.
Heartbeat sensor.
Bad, nearly no kills for OSK Esports. Oh. And there you go. Shotgun Moisture spotting the first people inside office, but what he doesn't know is that people are holding an angle that Pulse takes down the termite. Although, I believe he was getting thrown in by the Thatcher, so there's a second guy now.
Surveying.
But he's not getting spotted yet.
Surveying.
And there you go. 2 guys getting spotted by Shotgun Moisture. 1 rappelling. Maybe a bait. The Pulse is not taking it. There we go. Pulse and Thatcher in a gunfight. But Pulse getting the win, and there another C4 from the Shotgun Moisture. But it failed. IQ was able to escape, but Pulse has now drawn the attention of the IQ.
Scanning for devices and time.
And there you go, Shotgun Moisture with another kill. It's a triple kill already, just in the same place. The Buck taking the kill against Smoke. And then has dropped down to run away from the Legion, which is actually smart. And there you go, Delta with the kill on the Buck. It's now a 1v4 situation in favor of Red Lions Clan, again in favor of Red Lions Clan. So, and there you go. Shotgun Moisture with his 4th kill of the round after Nomads takes down one of Red Lions Clan members. Nice kill from Shotgun Moisture. 4K. Pretty nice. The 5th round, and after this round, 1 more round on defense for Red Lions Clan. And we see the Montaigne again being picked by Osk Esports. And on the defending side, nothing special. They've been playing Maestro a lot this game. And remember the clutch by King. King dies, I believe. That's maybe the reason why he took the Maestro again.
Attackers have located a bomb.
We're not seeing anything special in this defense. They're just reinforcing
Attackers
normal
are moving
walls.
to defuse the bomb.
Up and running.
They have some people playing on top. 2 guys, I believe, yeah, and 3 guys down below.
ADS line of fire.
With the Jaeger going on top now. So just a basic defense, a few guys down below, a few guys on top, all walls reinforced. Nothing special. We'll see how this goes. And there we go. First C4 by the Valkyrie.
Bomb located by attackers.
Well, possible kill on the Montaigne, but it failed. Resulting just... You're just throwing away your C4s like that. You should coordinate them and make them worth it. And there you have the Thatcher again, watching for the run out on Hall of Fame. And there you go, Valkyrie with his first kill, with the
Attackers have
first kill
recovered their diffuser.
on a thermite. It's not that big of a waste on this objective, because I believe they're just gonna go for the wall. And Thatcher getting hit, but there you go, an awesome kill from the Jaeger on the Thatcher. Running out, getting a second kill on the IQ. I believe he downed the third one. Yeah, there you go, Twitch is downed. And then Valkyrie running out. There you go. Doc with the final kill for Red Lions Clan in this round. That was an epic run out from Snake. Well, from Shotgun Meister. Oscar Esports is getting clapped. We're now going to the final round for Red Lions Clan on the defending side. After this they will have to switch to the attacking side. That's how Siege competitive works nowadays. First 6 rounds on defense and then 6 fights. 6 games on attack. 6 rounds, I mean, wow. And there you go, we have some fans from
Attackers
Red
need to
Lions Clan
locate
in the
and
chat.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
And don't worry, it's not them. Well, it can be them, but it doesn't matter because there is a delay of 2 minutes.
Cover me! Jammer activated.
Attackers have discovered the location.
Clear ADS line of fire.
And then for the final round for Red Lions Clan on defense, they're choosing to go on Sunrise Bar Blue. Again, it's the objective where they did some really weird stuff in the kitchen. It wasn't that big of a use. Well, as I stated before, I thought it was more to draw the attention from the attackers, which is what happened. But then the attackers were able to take control, and then they just left it. They didn't do anything with the space they conquered.
Attackers' bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Red Lions Clan in this round. That was an epic run out from Snake.
Attackers
Well,
dropped
from
the
Shotgun
diffuser.
Meister.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Oscar Esports is getting clapped. And we're now in the round. So as I've stated like a few times already, we're now going to the final round. Red Lions Clan on defense. For Red Lions Clan on the defending side. I want to see what they will have to the attacking side. That's how Siege competitive works nowadays. First 6 rounds on defense and then 6 fights. 6 games on
Jammer radio
attack.
activate.
6 rounds, I mean. Right, already 1 minute wasted. And still nothing has happened. They still haven't taken control over. Well, I missed the kill on the Maestro, wasn't paying attention that much. There he goes, Shotgun Meister, nearly getting a kill on the sledge, but the sledge taking down the dog, but then being refragged by the Jaeger. Wow, this is going quick. 4-3 in favor of Red Lions Clan. There you go, Thatcher with another kill.
Target
Thatcher taking down the Shotgun Meister. It's 4v2. 4v2. I would go for a plant right now. They have no Maestro, only smokes. So full shield, there you go, nice shot from the mute
I have you covered.
on the Thatcher. There you go. Sanderke taking down the smoke, resulting in a 3v1 situation. Come on, OSK. You have to go for the plant now. There you go. They're going for it. They've been taking their time, like.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
And then the IQ being taken down by Delta. And the Thermite finishing off the round in favor of OSK Esports. This is their first round they've won. And we're now switching sides. So OSK will now need to defend and Red Lions Clan will have to attack. And we are not seeing anything special. A Vigil, well, we haven't seen Vigil at this game yet. And then a Buck, we have seen him before, I believe, maybe 1 or 2 rounds. But those are the special picks. Maybe the Nomad as well. Although both teams seem to be using Nomad on this map. It's pretty smart because you can like cut off complete rotations, especially on this map, because as you can see, it's one square. And if you just cut off one side, they can't rotate completely. You could pick. No, it's good. Seeing a Jaeger with a shield. I want to know what he's going to do with that. I don't know if it's calculated, maybe it's an accident, but we'll see. First objective, as you can see, is Billiards and Hookah as well, with just the basic rotations, basic walls being reinforced.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds left. Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
And there we go, we're now in the round. And we're gonna see how Red Lions Clan is gonna attack this objective. And we can see the Thermite taking down the Bandit who was trying to do a run out. Already on 50% of its health. It's not worth it. Definitely not worth it. And there you go, Vigil with a kill on the Buck. Down below, he was alone, no possible refrag, which is bad. You should always go with 2 or try to at least hold a refrag. And there we see IQ being on the red carpet. For the people who don't watch videos about the TTS and all, you won't be able to go on this purple carpet in the future anymore. Ubisoft is gonna remove that, you're just gonna fall through in the future. But back to the game, and it's now a 4v4. And the attacking team is slowly taking control over VIP and Penthouse. There you go, the first Nomad.
Ready to push them out.
I'm wondering if they're gonna spot the Vigil. There you go. Vigil has not been spotted. They only have a wee sign, like his, you can see it, this white outline. But he fell back, so it's like they got the place. It's still a force to reckon with, but yeah. Go Vigil sitting down below. Nomad thinks he's on top. And they're just gonna cut off the rotation. 1 minute left on the clock.
Diffuser has been dropped.
And still a 4v4. I would say this is in favor of Red Lions Clan. Oh, there you go. While we're speaking, Thatcher and IQ taking down both resulting in a 4v2. 4v1 because Delta takes down the Vigil. It's now a 1v4 situation for the Legion. And the IQ being down by the Legion. Now Red Lions Clan is smart. This is the best you can do whenever it's a 4v1 situation and you have control over the bomb site. Most people want to go for the final kill, but don't do that. Just go for the win, secure the win, and there you go. That's what they did. They went for the bomb They planted the bomb, they planted the diffuser, and they just waited it out. And Legion had no other possibility than just push up and try to go for that defuse, but didn't work. We're now on match point. Match point in favor of Red Lions Clan, well, 1-6. And we'll see what this is gonna give. We're seeing on the defending team a Clash. That's new, we haven't seen her yet. And it's maybe... See, I would take Clash to stop an aggressive push. But Red Lions Clan isn't even being that aggressive. They're slowly taking control over the rooms they need. So I don't think Clash is gonna be that useful. Although it can help at the end though. Because if you don't kill the Clash at the start of the round, let's say in the first 2 minutes and a half, then she's gonna be
Attackers need to locate
really
and
annoying.
defuse as many bombs as they can. Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
And a defending team chose, well, Oski Sports chose for the kitchen to defend. And I believe the Clash is gonna play surface entrance. Just to say, Red Lions Clan chose kitchen, they defended it, just really basic, just reinforcing all the walls through, which are needed. And then having some roamers, having some people on side, but no special rotations, no special focus on specific rooms. For example, you can choose to defend Blue off his Sunrise Bar really hard, but we're not seeing that here, so. Here, nearly taking down Legion. He's now 1/4 of his team. There you go. Legion being taken down with a nice headshot from the Blackbeard. Rappelling upside down. That's not easy, but it paid off. It's now 5v4 in favor of Red Lions Clan. And then the Jaeger being spotted as well in Hookah. And the Zofia hunting him down. There you go. A kill from Zofia on Jaeger, which means it's a 5v3. Let me just quickly check. I don't believe there are any other roamers. Well, we've got the Pulse in blue bar, but that's gonna be it, I believe. And the Clash close to Blackbeard. And Zofia hitting the IQ a wee bit, but then finishing off the kill on Bandit as well, resulting in a 5v2. But in the meantime, Termite is inside, going for a plant. Clash being taken down by the IQ, and then you've got a Pulse being taken down by King Dice. This was it. Red Lions Clan won their first map against OSK Esports. Funny thing, OSK Esports and Red Lions Clan are two teams, I believe by the same organization, by Red Lions Clan. So it's like their second team. And there you go. OSK Esports all leaving the custom game. Very, very quick. So Red Lions Clan. Check at bracket, so it's going to be Red Lions Clan against OSK Esports. Red Lions Clan have won their first map, which means they go to the semi-final, and Rocket and VOC Esports are now battling out whoever wins in that game. Rocket Esports and Rocket Esports will go to the semi-final and face Red Lions Clan.
be a little bit nicer. Yeah. Oh ja, ik zal het afwasje nu in gang zetten. Ik heb het afwasmachine in gang zetten. Dus.
Alright, here we go with the second game of today, and today we have the game Rockin versus Red Lions Clan. These are the two finalists of last week, and at the end Red Lions Clan was able to win because of the protest, because Rockin refused to play. But now they're facing off against each other again, and this time on the coastline, and it's nice to see I'm not alone, because King has joined me.
I've seen this match previous week as well. Red Lion Clan was able to win there on coastline against Team Rocking quite convincingly. So we'll see if we get a repeat of next week, or it will be more like their first game where Team Rocking was able to come back with the first ban, Nomads and Jackal being banned here. So judging by these bans, there's will be a hard focus on roaming.
Indeed, and then the Ela getting banned as the third operator. It's probably just because of Ela shotgun, whose shotgun is really strong. It's maybe overpowered. So yeah, it's a smart ban.
And final one, Echo. Just it feels like more comfort ban. There's no real Echo specific strats or players here in this group, just to get them out of the way.
Yep, indeed.
Nothing too unique here. We're gonna see here.
I wouldn't even say that Echo isn't the best ban on this on this map, because there's only one side I would play him, maybe two, and that's Sunrise Bar and Blue Bar, and then the kitchen and service entrance.
Well, it's more of a just get rid of him, because Echo Drone is still one of the most annoying operators to go up against.
Indeed.
Simply because he has the ability to both acquire information and really change a gunfight in the favor of defenders. But the first picks here are in, and we are going to go to Hookah Lounge Billiards Room as the first defense location from Red Lions Clan.
And by the way, whoever is watching, let me know if you can hear King, his sound good, because that's important that you can hear both casters.
Because apparently there was a bit of a problem previously in the previous casting of the other week. So just let us know, guys, if we need to change anything.
We killed the
Other than that, in the game itself, it looks like it's just a standard billiard setup here.
Attackers have located
Nothing
bombs.
really out of the ordinary here, either with operators or reinforcements. And of course, Pulse ready to go and play down below has already placed himself here, maybe waiting for an outrun.
5 seconds left.
I'm gonna see just how effective this will be.
Deploying sensor.
ATS line of fire.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
And there you go, Pulse being again in the office. Remember last game he was able to get a 3k, maybe a 4k. Well, I believe it's a 3k. So he's gonna try to do it again. And there you go, Sophia already shooting some early on cams, which is very important.
Pulse in the meantime going for the run out there, but nobody of Rocking was in his line of sight, so nothing gained there, but nothing lost then as well. Even though it does alert the enemy team that Pulse is playing on the office side down below, so we have to watch out if they are moving in to go and challenge him. Other than that, they are just dutifully droning down below there with Buck already in kitchen.
Attackers dropped the diffuser. Attackers recovered the
Although it looks like they haven't found anybody yet. In the meantime, above kitchen, the Thatcher and Termite getting ready to blow open the wall towards the hallway.
And there you go, the first kill from Twix Rockin on Delta. Which means the Jaeger is now gone. And then Pulse chasing down the Buck down below, but his health is low. He's like now on 20 HP
Scanning.
as well. But still a good pick.
Still, there's an excellent pick, and now Pulse is in just an ideal position to get another kill here with his C4. The offensive team should know this, and misplacing his C4 there, or what happened there? A bit of a waste there.
Yeah, it's just a clear waste of the C4.
Was it a misjudging of where the Termite was, misthrown? Well, either way, Pulse now used his C4 without any effect down below. Still, he can give away all the information.
Yeah, and
Although he is rotating up.
intel is sometimes more important than a possible kill. We see someone laying down. Let me just quickly check who that is. Yeah, there you go.
There's a Blackbeard. Oh no, Termite is
Termite
also
is
now.
the balcony. But holding the peak so that the Pulse can't rotate back to lunch.
40 seconds left here in this first match here, and it's very even there. Thatcher getting some shots in, and it looks like Sophia is able to pick off and the kill, even though Pulse here getting a counter kill on the Blackbeard, so it's still even here, even though Red Lion Clan does have less HP here. Another kill from Termite.
No, from the Sophia on the
No, Sophia.
smoke, I believe. Or yeah, on the smoke, I believe.
15
Smoke is.
seconds to
The
go.
Sophia's playing good. It's already a second kill, and now Twix is going for the plant.
10 seconds to go.
And then the Thatcher taking down the Pulse, which means it's
Attackers
now a
activating diffuser.
1v3 in favor of Rockin.
Very difficult situation here for King Dice to actually come back from this. Bit surprised that he wasn't unable to use his Maestro Cams, or then again Sophia could have gotten rid of the Maestro Cams, of course, with her gadgets. And just like that,
My show being
Angles-
taken down by the Thatcher.
angles were being held there.
Yeah.
No real clear way for him to push up without actually engaging from at least one or two angles there. So
It's good. Good execute from Rockin. And they didn't push up too far. They just a 3v1 situation, or 3v2 situation, I guess it was. And they just went for the plant, covered the plant, and then executed it perfectly. And even after the plant was down, they didn't push up. They just held their angles, which is good. And now the second round is going to be played in the kitchen service entrance.
just makes you wonder how much of that round there would have been different if that C4 actually landed in from Pulse in kitchen.
Yeah, but I feel it's maybe too early to throw that C4. Well, if you
Well,
get the kill, it's a nice pick, but C4...
Especially if it was Termite and while he was opening up the wall and everything. So he was right that he should go for the C4.
Attackers need to
I feel like he just threw it and then took too much time to detonate it, because it didn't even hit Termite there. So
I
was
was more talking about the C4 Like,
Bomb located
if
by
you use it
attackers.
as a plan denial, the bomb would be next to the bomb site in the table, and with a huge hole on the floor, and that's the only safe place you can plant. That's what I was saying. Like the maestro in hookah would be able to deny so much of the push when there was a hole next to that bomb.
10 seconds to insertion.
Well, of course, there are a lot of things that could and should happen in these games. Just gonna see how Red Lions clan will respond to this slow and methodical push here from Rockin, but almost same operators except for Ying here, coming out from Rockin. On the other side, on the Red Lions clan is almost the same, unless, well, the mute is being brought out except of the pulse. Of course, pulse, when you're playing down below, it does not have the greatest impact there. So it's understandable that pulse even picked here to defend kitchen.
Deploying drone.
Just have to wait and see how this will go down.
And we're seeing here that Rockin is trying to take down,
Not
The
trying,
Legion.
actually able
Yeah.
to take down the Legion here.
indeed, and succeeding, and they're gonna go for Sunrise Bar, which they have
Very
control
quick.
over. Very quick.
Very fast pick off there of Sunrise Bar. Not even a minute has passed and they already are able to control this side of the map.
And then at the same time, we've got the Ying above already, and then the mute falling back downstairs and going for a possible flank in Sunrise Bar.
This will be a problem though with the Buck on top ready to just open up the floor there. Especially with the Maestros probably still playing objective. Although Buck is holding the angles, they are truly droning everything out, really taking their time.
Device is going
King still droning on top even though nobody is there from the defenders. And some,
Nice
I
pick
don't-
from the Jaeger. I don't know from where, but
I think he was actually just wall banked there, the Thatcher, by the looks of it. Still very nicely done. Being able to shoot the feet off the smoke and even taking him out, an unfortunate loss there.
then Maestro refragging on the Ying. That's good, and there you go. There you have Delta getting another kill. On
From
the,
Buck who rotated down. Not really sure. I didn't see the floor was that much opened up yet. But now it's up to the Termite and Sophia here for Team Rocking to secure this round, slowly pushing in from the hallway. Are able, of course, to open up the entire wall. But Sophia is here trying to mute.
Jaeger with a nice kill on the Sophia.
And getting outflanked. So it's
Indeed.
all up to Termite here. We're still at the same door here. Bit scared, doesn't know what to do. He is all alone against 3 players, and Jaeger is putting on the pressure. He's just trying to delay as much as he can and going for the kill eventually. Very nicely done, just keeping on the pressure here.
Very funny thing earlier on, Fancy_RLC used to play for Rockin, and they were earlier on in the chat, they were discussing that there was still place for him in Rockin, but I guess he's not going back, and this makes the kill from the Fancy on Twix even better, even funnier, or maybe even more painful for Rockin.
Of course, it's still very early on in this game. It's 1-1, and we're gonna go back to billiards here by Red Lions clan. Gonna try and change things up here with the dock instead of the poles. It looks like poles did not have the greatest impact previously, like we discussed a few times. But the dock then here for the long angles, and the Aikido being brought out. Not really sure what they're gonna try and counter. Maybe just for against the legions. Then again, they have the Thatcher as well. And the Ying.
They're just gonna go for that. We've got that IQ going for Legions, Thatcher for the ADSs. Well, both operators for both operators. But and then they're just gonna try to Ying
Attackers have located a bomb.
push into the objective.
No hard breacher though this time.
Bomb located
No
by
termite
attackers.
is being brought out, so the VIP or the wall towards the hallway there that just got reinforced will stay closed this time. So it's pretty clear that Team Rocking is here gonna go and try and play a different angle.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Stop watering your grenades now.
There we go, we're in the round again. I'm looking forward how they are going to push this.
Oh, yeah, the removal of the hard breacher really means that they have to go for a much directer route, or maybe with more pressure from down below with the IQ and the puck. They're gonna try and clear out. Even though Thatcher still goes for the same course there, and I do not understand the peak there from smoke. Especially against, there's probably an ACOG or something there with the SMG-11, not the best weapon for distance.
But Shotgun Moister is more like a fragger, more an aggressive player, so... But then, again, then he shouldn't play smoke, then he should be a roamer like a Jaeger or so.
Yeah, quite a big loss here, smoke. One of the best catches to keep to the end of the game now lost. So no impact at all from smoke here in this round. Buck in the meantime opening up the floor here, so it's definitely going to be a
Hookah push.
Yeah, hookah push. Apologies there. We're gonna see with the Yings going off already. Rocking is here getting into pushing in hard here with a successful Ying rush.
And there you
The
go.
plant is going down.
Going for the plant. Doc is able to take down Sophia and IQ finishing off the round. That was a great push by the Ying. She pushed in, got the Maestro, waited, and then at the end got the final kill. All while they were planning, which is great coordination.
Was nothing really to stop them there at that door though. There was the Legions were of course gone with the IQ, and then without the smoke, or I don't even think they had an operator there in the hookah lounge to just stop the rush.
No, indeed. I believe they had only the Maestro on the Cool Vibe stairs.
Still excellent played here by Team Rockin'. I'm wondering how Red Lion's plan is gonna try and defend that objective now, if they are going for it. But first they're gonna go blue bar, and I'm probably gonna go kitchen after this one, if they are successful in defending, of course. And Rocking here, picking the termite again.
Although they didn't even need it.
No, but maybe they're a bit unsure of which objective the Red Lion clan is gonna go for now.
Well,
Attackers need
they're
to
going to
locate
Sunrise
and
Bar,
defuse as many bombs as
Blue
they
Bar,
can.
so the termite is going to be useful. All engines, I think,
Bomb
it's
located
called
by attackers.
wall towards Sunrise.
Yes, but Red Lion clan also plays them with half of those walls soft, so they have to Buck and Sophia there to also soft breach it from a safe distance.
Yes, and there you go. We're seeing that strat I was talking about last game in the kitchen. So maybe we'll see Red Lion's clan using that strat actually, because last game just got, well, the Legion was playing there. I believe it was Shotgun Moister earlier on. Got taken down fully fast against
5 seconds left.
Oscar Esports. So we're gonna see. I'm really curious. I'm actually looking forward to how this thing is gonna turn out, because I want to know what the purpose is of that strat.
It's probably just to extend their reach also towards the kitchen area and to not lose the kitchen, because they don't have the mirror or anything to hold the hallway itself. So they'll try to keep control of it. In the meantime though, a quick pick off again from now Legion being gone. Again, one of those operators you do not want to lose so early on in the fight at all. And with that, we are not going to see how Legion will be able to hold kitchen here, since there's nothing left. And again, kitchen will be a mystery here for David.
Oh wait, well, I wasn't. Well, I wasn't watching.
Yeah, Legion that was going to play kitchen was already killed in like the first 20 seconds, so nobody's playing kitchen.
Say Delta, he used to play Jaeger, and there you go. I believe. There you go. Shotgun Moister, the guy who died earlier on, and who plays as a fighter, now takes down the Ying early on in the round, which is good, because the Ying was able to fix that push last round. But there you go. We're seeing the Buck in Hoka. They're soon gonna have a fight against the Vigil. Vigil is still there, and there you go. Buck taking a shot on Vigil. He saw him indeed, and he takes
both of them saw each other. So I think Vigil was hoping that he wasn't seen there by Buck. Or a bit of a Bit of a misplay maybe there. He shouldn't have stood still there, making himself an easy target for Buck. Now that means that the top side of the map is now completely in the hands of Team Rockin' here.
And there you go. King Dice is gonna spot the Buck drone, and there you go. A double kill from King Dice on the office door. First on Buck and then on Termite, resulting in a 2v3 in favor of Red Lions clan.
Very dangerous droning position there from the Buck. Very
Buck,
confident, almost like there was nothing close to the door to even run out to it. You're really getting punished there, even getting the Termite there as well is just a little bit of an extra. In the meantime here, I wonder...
Not knowing, and there you go, not knowing that the Jaeger was pushing up Cool Vibe stairs and getting punished for it by the Jaeger.
Defender has left the
So it's a
designated
1v3 here in favor of Red Lions clan with only the Thatcher left. In office though, wonder if they know where he is, looking by the... Well, where the defenders are aiming and positioned. They do not... it is... Nobody knows the Thatcher's there. Yeah, hell, he can just go in for the plant almost, because they have absolutely no clue here, and he still has 25 seconds left.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Castle fell back to blue.
Yeah, finally somebody realized that. Oh, and with that Thatcher there, looked like he pre-fired. Now, of course, with only 10 seconds left and even full gadgets of the smoke left, and they know exactly where Thatcher is, it looks like he's just gonna stay there, hold his ground, and not give them a kill, even though it doesn't really matter. KD does nothing here in these matches.
Indeed. It's well played by Red Lions clan at the end. The castle ran out on the Buck, and the Termite did change the course of the round.
Yeah, it looked a bit shaky in the beginning with the quick pickups there from the Legion then. But yeah, a bit of a misplay by the Bug there with his position where he was droning. Or just miscalculation, misjudgment that there was somebody still in office, and then the Termite also being surprised. Real nice turnaround from Red Lions clan here. Now we're going to kitchen, just like we suspected they would, since they have not much success going to billiards. Very even game until now, 2-2.
Indeed. It's a very nice match. It's nice to cast games with two teams worth each other, instead of just one team wrecking everyone else.
Yeah, but the team's going back and forth. Although I just want to point back towards previous week, while Red Lions clan always was more dominant defending here, and Team Rockin' was... yeah, the Red Lions clan was much better in defense than actually offense. So we're gonna have to wait and see just if they can keep this one going here, or if they maybe have some new strats for their attack against Team Rockin' here. Because of course well, you always, since this is the map that was chosen by Red Lions clan, you would expect a bit more dominance in their defense, since they are pretty defense oriented. But we just have to wait and see how their offense will go.
And then, as we speak, we're now into the round itself, and we've got 4 players from Red Lions clan turtling down in objective. Probably the Jaeger is gonna leave the objective.
Yeah, they're still just reinforcing, just a bit slow there.
And there you go, a first pick. Well, if the Ying would only pre-fire the window, but Ying going for the patch in the bathroom.
It's gonna have to go and contest the Legion this time. I have to wait and see if Legion will be able to recover his honor there by not dying in the first half minute of the game. It's not, yeah, Mute now switched out with the Legion here.
You have like, oh, and there you go, the Buck chopped down and is now in Hall of Fame. You really have 2 teams. They're working together in 2 teams, so you've got the Buck and the Ying making down their way to the top, and then you've got the other 3 pushing down into Sunrise.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Sunrise Bar this time not even
defended.
an attempt to defend this time. I feel like they got shot down a bit too hard in the last time they tried, and I was just... Then again, it didn't really have that much of an impact at all in their last round, even though Team Rockin' was able to secure it very easily. Meantime, here, Mute in a standoff with Ying has to move, of course, because of the Candela charges.
Oh, and I just missed it, but Mute's getting the kill on the Vigil.
The Candela charges went a bit too far and did not have any effect on the Mute there. Wonder if he is able to outflank the Buck here. Of course, Buck's position is known since he has been opening up the floor.
Disabling electronics.
And
This is
Jaeger
actually
here just
a
wait.
position. I'm wondering if the termite knows he's there. No, he does not. He's watching
No.
his blue, and there you go. Buck having a double kill on the mute and the smoke.
No, it's the Sophia actually. It has the second kill. Sophia's playing at the window in kitchen, and now the Jaeger got droned out, taking some damage but not dying here. Has to run away. Of course, his position is now completely ruined, and it's almost getting hit through the wall. Buck, in the meantime, going down at main entrance.
Entrance indeed, but I'm not sure if
No, they
the
didn't.
line knows. No, they. Oh, yeah, they.
No, he heard him. Looks like they heard the Buck, or they didn't. Then again, they have to rotate all the way there to try and get the Buck up. They need some Thatcher with extremely low HP in the objective with the diffuser.
There you go. Termite taking down the Jaeger, and they're now going for a plant. No, and they stopped the plant again.
They're trying to bait it out here. Bait out the Maestro here. He should give them the calls.
And there you go. Legion with a great flank,
15 seconds
taking
left.
down Thatcher, who is planting, taking down Twitch, quick Twitch. And there you go, Delta with a triple kill eventually on the Buck, who died by the laser mine.
And even the
guys
Termite.
finished it off.
Yeah. Problem there was just they pushed in, had the positional advantage, but the Maestro camps were not taking out, and then just not confident enough to push the Maestro himself there, or they did not have tools to get rid of the Maestro turret. Just
And then the Legion flank was deadly, because if the bomb was down, it would have been a completely different story. But
yeah, they just wasted so much time there. There was so with the feint against the Maestro and everything. They should just have one guy push up, one guy plant, and one guy hold, because they still had the number advantage here. Then again, very difficult in that kind of situation, especially since everybody on their team was extremely low HP.
But there you go, we're now in a 2v3. Well, 2 rounds in favor of Rockin. Well, in favor of Red Lions Clan. So, we'll see what it gives.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
And the 6th round is the last round on defense for Red Lions Clan. It's gonna be placed in Hookah Billiards. It's the, no, wait, yeah, Hookah Billiards. It's the side that the Red Lions Clan has lost already 2 times. So I've got no clue why they are going there, but they have taken the castle. Maybe just stop the Ying, although there is no Ying this time.
It looks like the Red Lion Clan really is not a fan of the penthouse objective here on this map. And yes, the Ying not being picked, they do have the IQ again and bring out the Termite instead of the Ying. So it looks like they're going more for the strategy they did in their first time when they attacked this objective, by opening up the wall towards the hallway and creating an extra angle inside.
Yeah, and then denying the rotation between Aquarium and between Hookah, which is actually a great step. Well, a great idea. There you go, Sophia following the same ledge as last time, but now there is no smoke trying to peek it.
Just have to wait and see here. For the first engagements, Jaeger doing a run out here at the kitchen. Of course, there's nobody from Team Rocking present there to even challenge this, since they are already assaulting the top to try and open up the wall, which is undefended.
And there you go, you've got the Termite going for the VIP wall.
Yeah, there's really nothing there that stops this Termite from opening up this wall.
And you have the Jaeger really close to the Buck. I'm not sure if the Buck knows. No, he does not know. And there you go. Jaeger getting a frag on the Buck, resulting in a 4v5. Why are they not working together? Buck is inside and needs to drone for himself, leaving him unprotected.
And again, Buck dying here because of his droning. It's gonna make him a bit salty if I was in his position there. Of course, Buck does not have the claymore to keep himself protected. Well, in such a situation, but with that, finally numbers advantage here for Red Lions clan. Still a minute left though for Rocking, and they have opened up their wall. With the Buck gone, that means there's no pressure from down below unless they want to rotate Sophia down.
And now we have Legion getting pushed by both Thatcher and the IQ. Which means he's probably gonna be tough. And now we have Thermite taking down the Smoke. Which is one of the better operators to end the round. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, Smoke of course is one of the operators you really, the longer he's in play with his gadgets, the more valuable he becomes. Legion completely stuck, doesn't look like anybody's helping him, and he's been taken out here, of course, by the pressure from both IQ and Thatcher. Gonna open up the castle wall and be ready to plant. Sophia being able to get a kill there, finish off with her gadget on the mute, so it's up to the castle and the Jaeger to hold this round. Of course, now it's a 1v3 here with the mute getting taken out, but castle
And that's
holding
a team
on.
kill. That's a team kill from the Sophia.
No, it's a double team kill there. Sophia going in with a pistol there,
What are
full
we
pistol.
seeing here?
Bit of a
There
pistol
you
gunfight
go.
going on.
The defenders won the round. Sixth
Operator,
round,
you are
2-4
out of time.
in favor of Red Lions clan.
Yikes.
What happened? What happened? The team kill.
Yeah.
The team kill. I want to know. So
No,
I'm
double
gonna-
team kill. Double team kill. I believe they just ran in front of each other. Thatcher team killed somebody, and then Sophia team killed. So I believe one of them pushed from the back and got in like, I don't know, behind the defender and got shot like that.
Yeah,
and then
Legion
two
was
in
just in the
VIP.
middle, so.
Yeah, they just. Team Rocket almost killed more of their own team than Red. No, they killed
Was
Red
it
Lion
one?
Clan.
I think it's one
Yeah.
team kill only, to be honest.
No, 2 team kills.
Oh.
I'm 100% sure. Red Lions Clan was able to kill 2 guys of Team Rocking. Yeah, that must really hurt. And of course, in that last fight there with the pistols, Sophia and Castle, bit of a
We potato
well,
fight.
just complete panic mode there. And there was still time even. I believe the Sophia had like 15 seconds left to just get her second primary reloaded.
Defuse as many bombs as they can.
And then she got stuck in the Legion, and it's just the pressure there completely messed up with her gameplay there.
And while we are talking here, I'm gonna ask you all guys to join the best Facebook community for Rainbow Six Siege. If you just click on the panel down below, or just type in the chat exclamation mark Facebook, and you will get a link to join the best community on Facebook. And we're going back to the game with now a Rockin on the side.
Rocking here, bringing out both the Valkyrie and the Pulse, so a strong defense from down below. And on the attacker side, the Ying. Red Lion's gonna try and return the favor here with by bringing out this operator. The objective though, Penthouse finally being picked here. Red Lion's kind of really dislikes this one. But Team Rocking looks like they have a plan, or they have a strategy to hold this. Of course, it's not really anything special. This is the oldest site. Well, the oldest, I mean that it's the most big site in the beginning of this map. So, just gonna wait and see if they have something special here. They're just gonna go for the heavy pulse plays down below. I believe they have 3 C4s, maybe. I don't know if Bandit has a C4 as well. So, Ying here challenging the pulse. Missing the bullets, so unable to hit each other.
Yeah, the Pulse is being hunted down by IQ, the Ying, and I believe the Ash, nope, Ash is gone. If only Ash would have pushed service entrance door, we would have seen a possible kill on the Pulse, but there you go, Legion taking down the Ying, and then IQ taking down the Pulse.
Yes, Ying losing a life here at the main entrance with the Legions. They're getting pinged out, so he has to fall back even a tiny bit so that he doesn't die. I'm gonna see if the IQ is able to catch the glimpse of the Valkyrie there. Valkyrie taking down the IQ. Was standing still a bit too long to try and hit the camera there on the hallway. Ends up paying with their lives. Now they only have Thatcher oh well, they still have Thatcher and the Ash left. Get rid of the bandit charges. Ash, though, like you mentioned, has rotated down to try and deal with these roamers. We're gonna see here if she is successful. She's still hunting for the Valkyrie.
There you go, B.
No.
Taking down the Valkyrie, nearly missing his shots though.
Yes, almost losing a lot of his HP there, but Valkyrie almost being able to just turn it back on to the Ash. Still, it's a 3v3 here. Valkyrie very low though. I believe it's maybe 2 legions even for her to die in this situation. So she'll have to play a bit more passive here and just hold her angles. Missing the shots on Jaeger there, very unfortunate, but it gets the kill in the end. Would have been real. Oh.
But the Legion being spotted on the
And
night hallway.
Legion there, almost throwing away the round. Could have killed the Termite who was carrying the diffuser there, and just panic. Just panic, people. This is what panic looks like.
Missing the Thatcher. Guys, on the Thatcher, finishing off the round in favor of Red Lions Clan. It's a 2-5, well 5-2 score in favor of Red Lions Clan. These two were the finalists from last week. And I'm not sure which one won on Coastline, you know that better, King?
Yeah, Coastline was won by Red Lions Clan after they lost on their first game. I believe that was on Cafe. Yeah.
So,
but then again, we have to realize that they lost against Team Rockin' on Cafe while they had the same score as this. So Team Rockin' has been able to come back from this kind of score before. So we shouldn't count them out yet.
But then at the same time, if you lose against a team on the map, for example, Rockin', well, not an example, this really happened. Rockin' lost against Red Lions Clan. Why the fuck would you go and play on that map?
Yeah, maybe, especially since Red Lions Clan has mentioned that this is their favorite map or one of their strongest maps. So
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
maybe
Why would
Team
you not
Rockin',
ban it?
maybe Rockin' is also very confident in their place here on this this map. We have to just say it again that Rockin' has lost at least 2 rounds here just by, well, mistakes, blunders. So it just can be like just a bad day maybe for some of the members here on on Team Rockin' team. You just have to wait and see. Well, I just gonna repeat it again. Rockin' has come back from this before, and so they are still in this game. And we're gonna wait and see how they're gonna try and attack the hookah billiards here. They're bringing out almost the exact same operators as Red Lions Clan, although they are choosing for the bandit instead of the mute that was brought out by Red
I don't
Lion.
understand why you would take the bandit, because as you can see, there you go, IQ getting the first kill on Smoke. Really good pick, but you can get those bandits from the top wall and then go bandits with their allies on the IQ. It's a really
I believe
good
it's just 100% due to the gun from Bandit and just the fact that maybe, I don't even know what, I'm not gonna, K695 doesn't like the SMG-11 or the shotgun and just prefers this gun.
Indeed. But then again, on this objective, we're not seeing a castle, which is what most people pick on this side. And he's not banned, no. He's not banned.
No, Castle has been played even, has been played, so. But then again, if you count that there's nothing really to stop this Termite from going out. You know, Valkyrie, we're gonna wait and see if the C4 this time actually does have the impact.
I want to check if they're droning down below. I don't see any.
No, it doesn't look like they are droning.
Nope, so we're
Although
gonna
they
see a Valkyrie kill on the Termite. Really soon. Shot by the Termite through the drone hole, which is actually smart. And now we're gonna see it, the C4 from the Valkyrie. And there you go, missed C4. If only
What is
Valkyrie,
this again?
Indeed, if only Valkyrie would have thrown it better. And as we're speaking as well, Twitch getting the kill on the Legion, resulting in a 4v3. That really is
Attackers bomb
a
diffuser has
failed
been dropped.
C4. But there you go, having a good C4 from the Bandit now.
Still, the wall has been opened up, so this side of the objective is now just completely. Yes, it is a complete failure there from the Valkyrie, even losing her gunfight here against the Ash with a little bit of a panic knife there. It's just, this would have turned out so completely different if she actually hit a C4 there and denied the opening of this wall here. Just makes it so much harder for the defenders. Even though Thermite there getting picked off by Jaeger, still not lost here. Team Rocking still is in this fight.
The S being taken down by the bandit in a very bad gunfight, if I may be honest. It's also a 2v1 in favor of Redline's clan. We're seeing King Dice
having to deal with the Valkyrie cam.
Yeah.
Who is of course in between the couches there, as we saw Valkyrie use it to try and get a kill on the...
So we got a wee glimpse of it. I'm gonna try to show it. There we go. We can see it over here. It's there on the white couch. And then 15 seconds left on the clock. Thatcher needs to plant the bomb or kill both of them.
10 seconds to go.
Probably not gonna be able to. It's the Jaeger speaking. There we go. Twitch finishing off. King dies. Resulting in a loss for Redline's clan. So it's now a 3-5 score in favor of, still in favor of Redline's clan.
Yeah, a bit of a, in the end there, Thatcher of course, with the constant spawning of the cam there, really messes up with your play, but still has a minute left, full HP against two guys. Should have pushed maybe a bit earlier there, and of course it's much easier to say these things than to actually play them. So we're not going to take away too much there or be too hard on the Thatcher. Bandit on the other side, I will want to say that it was really Bandit, I feel like, holding that round there together by keeping his side of the map in what is it there, Aquarium, completely safe by, I think, maybe getting 3 kills for Bandit this round.
Yeah, it could be.
So
well,
excellent plays by him.
And then the kill on the Ash.
And the Twitch. No wait, the Twitch was the C4 kill, and then yeah, so Bandit there. So it's like I said, I believe the Bandit is just being picked because of the MP7, which is of course a great gun here, and he clearly knows how to use it well. And then we're gonna see how this next round will play out in Kitchen. Dokkaebi is being brought out by Red Lions clan here. Not one of those operators you see too much played off. Although with the upcoming buff to the sidearms with the visual recoil, people are suggesting that she will be much more viable then.
And then as we speak, 1 haal en 2 betalen, the team in the other part of the bracket has reached the finals. Which means the winner of this game will immediately move towards the final against 1 haal en 2 betalen.
There's a very short name that really rolls off the tongue there, of course. What else to say here? Dokkaebi, and of course being picked, Jackal is being banned. So it's a... normally you would prefer a Jackal most of the time, since he is a bit more useful if you want to deal with a specific roamer. We just hunt the roamer down there about him being banned by Team Rocking.
Indeed, and Bandit being spotted by the Turbine. The Turbine
Yeah,
not
Bandit.
being able to finish the kill. Well, land his shots at least. And we're seeing at the same time another shot on Cool Vibe.
Looks like they have no roaming though on the top floor here by Team Rocking.
No, indeed.
So we're gonna see how much Sledge will be able to
Open up. But that line strand has completely taken over control over the top, which means it's now only a matter of time before they take Sunrise Bar.
very concentrated defense here coming out from Team Rocking. With all 3 guys in the objective and 2 guys in Sunrise Bar here, so just have to wait and see if Red Lions clan actually is able to figure this out and fully take advantage of this. Sledge looks like he's still not opening the floor, while Bandit here taking some serious damage by the Termite. And finally the floor is being opened here.
And there you go.
C4 should...
Termite getting a kill on the Maestro, which is laying down just by peeking below the toilet lockers, I would call it. Toilet boxes.
Yeah, very defensive, very turtle-like plays here coming out from Team Rocking.
But
No roaming.
That's punished.
Well, it should get punished, at least.
Yeah, they're just opening the wall completely. It's a 5v4. Are there any roamers still? No, you've got 2
nothing.
guys in objective and 2 guys playing in Sunrise Bar. If only they would know this layout that we're seeing now, and they would just push from the service entrance towards the bomb and just go for the flank.
Well, I do feel like they have, of course, know that now that the well, I say a bandit goes down as well, so there's only one guy remaining on the objective. IQ here pushing into Sunrise, taking out the Jaeger, challenging the Legion.
But the Legion taking down the IQ at the end, so it's well, stopping.
Yeah, but now Legion, they know exactly where Legion is. He's completely stuck in Sunrise here, so they can just hold him off with the nades here, taking time for the diffuser to go down.
Attackers are
While the
activating.
flank,
Legion.
indeed. Diffuser's down. They only need to hold angles now, and they win this round. But we've got one aggressive boy, Sledge, being really close, trying to take down.
He's just holding the angle here. Even if he dies, there still are two guys, so maybe he's just planning on throwing away his life, wasting time here, putting enough pressure.
Indeed, and there you go, Sledge taking down the Legion after he threw his impact to try to get away from Sunrise Bar, but it failed and results in a nice kill in favor of Red Lions Clan. We are now towards match point, I believe.
Yeah, match point here in favor of Red Lion Clan.
Indeed.
Rocking there with their yeah, the problem was as soon as they realized where everybody was, they didn't even like hold the long angle in Sunrise Bar. They were just almost stuck in there. Like they had, those two operators had barely any impact. They could just as well just had to hold a long angle. So like you don't push in and just hold the angle, and those operators would have been completely useless there in that situation. So a bit of a misplay maybe, or just a strategy that really didn't work out there for them.
Indeed.
Capcan is here being picked. Oh yeah, come on, bring out the Capcan.
There you
Great
go.
operator, of course, one of the best, one of the most underrated operators.
He
Even though
is-
there is a Twitch, Thatcher, and IQ, so I do not know why you would even pick him if those are the lineup you're going against.
But indeed, you're right, Capcan is really
Attackers need to
underrated.
locate
He
and
can be
defuse as
really
many
strong,
bombs as they can.
especially now that he's well, now. Earlier at the start of Rainbow, he had a laser sight and he did like a complete kill, I guess, 100 damage. But they changed that to 40 damage, or no, 60, yeah, 60 damage and removing the laser sight. That's above. Some people weren't agreeing with it, but I believe it is
Well,
above.
it's not. It depends on like the well, how he is set up and what the specific aim is for him. But I feel like the best thing about him now is just that his pick rate is so incredibly low. There are so many people that just aren't used to playing against the Capcan, that don't actually know like the real spots where the traps are being placed and everything. And even if you get like one Capcan that goes down, it's 60 damage. That's half their HP gone. So he brings a lot of value, and it's a bit like a Legion. Like if you see the Capcan trap getting destroyed, you know there's somebody at the door, or they have to take a different approach towards the door, different angle. Well, I can praise the Lord Capcan, because he is my lord for the entire day, but Twitch here, of course, like I said, there are too many,
Capcan's traps, indeed.
a bit too many operators here against Capcan. So I'm not completely agreeing with this pick here.
What's the side? The side is
Still kitchen.
and it's completely empty. Like, you've got two people playing in Sunrise Bar, one in Blue Bar and then one... Where's the other one?
There are one blue, two Sunrise, I believe, and then one is security.
Oh yeah, there you go. Leaving insecurity. You've got the Jaeger falling back to objective.
No, they are taking the more roaming game now this time, but again, nobody's playing above, so Sledge should be able to... Well, of course he has to deal with the rolls there, while we see the Legion taking down the Twitch, but taking too long and going for the kill secure means that he gets traded out very easily here by the IQ. Getting to challenge Bandits, just missing the shots, trying to run away, and there's Capcan.
Finishing
Yeah,
off.
just
That's great teamwork from Bandit and Capcan. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
turning your
coordinated,
back
but
towards an enemies, of course, never advised in this kind of game. 2v4 here. But Sledge, you're doing this late trick here, trying to get rid of the pulse. Who did use his C4 again? No C4 kill coming out here. Very difficult game for C4 players apparently. Thatcher and Sledge, last one's alive. I feel like Red Lion Clan this time around just threw so many bodies down below against the roamers there. They didn't even lose them against the objective itself. Just in blue they lost, and security they lost 2 guys, and then I'm not completely sure where Termite died. I think main door maybe.
Well, the fact is that they lost too many guys.
This really has hampered them quite a bit with Pulse here still wasting a lot of time with only 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. And Red Lions Clan only has control over the top. Downstairs is under complete control over Rockin, which means I believe the round will go to Rockin in 20 seconds.
Oh, we can say that they own the top floor, but Team Rockin hasn't even moved towards the top floor, so they actually gave it up towards them. So Red Lions Clan wasn't really able to achieve anything this round. Pulse here taking some bullets, but only 5 seconds left.
And there you have 3v1 with 2 kills going to Red Lions Clan in the end, but then Rockin just played on the timer.
Yeah, there was nothing really there to fear from Team Rockin. But Red Lion Clan taking too much time again, something they have a real problem with as a team, it feels like. With just as soon as something goes bad or their strategy gets a real kink, their pacing just completely crawls to a halt, which we have seen last week a couple of times. Hoping that they aren't gonna fall for the same problem again, not so close towards the end here. It's with match point. They only need one more match here. Bringing out the gridlock. First time seen this these games. And on the defender side, of course, to play a hookup billiards room, nothing special. I think it's almost the exact same lineup as they had before while defending hookah and billiards here.
And again, we're not seeing a Castle. Like, he's not a must-pick, but he can be very useful. And then wasting 2 impacts on one wall is bad. That's not a good thing. And on the attacking side, we're seeing Gridlock. In my opinion, an underrated operator as well already. So.
Well, it's just a lot of people. Well, I'm not saying a lot of people. It's just that the Nomad is banned, and it's clear that they want to play the Nomad. And since Nomad is banned, Gridlock is fulfilling almost to the same role. It's less effective almost. The Gridlock, of course, is more about giving away information, and the Nomad just almost always leads into a kill there. So Gridlock is a bit of a weaker Nomad, and that's pure on the catch it side of things, in my opinion at least.
Mm-hmm. So both Nomad and Gridlock have the same core purpose. It's denying the rotations.
Yeah, but of course you can argue that Gridlock in some situations is better, since you cannot disable it so easily, or it's a much wider thing, like you have to really empty a bunch of bullets towards it. But then again, it's just a Nomad. Once a Nomad goes off, it's so much more impactful.
Exactly. I'm paying attention to this Valkyrie. I've got no clue what it's doing over here, but...
She's just waiting. She's hiding for the drones there, but I believe they got drone her out, and they are even pushing more aggressively. They knew, of course, that she was downstairs getting damaged a lot here, that she attempted to get rid of the termite there at the wall, and
yeah,
now Red Lions Clan...
Red Lions Clan wasn't holding an angle from the main door, because if you know someone's in service entrance, you've got to hold an angle from kitchen, and you have to hold an angle from the main door, because that's the only 2 ways you can go. That's the only 2 ways the Valk could run away.
Still, they are able to get rid of the Valkyrie there in her position, and lowering her HP considerably. So since they are on defense, I believe she's a 1-hit for almost every single primary weapon in the game here. Now the camera here, not really that impactful. Oh wait, apparently it is.
No, we're seeing the bandits doing the same C4 again.
Oh, okay, I was almost fearful that the Red Lions can just give up kitchen there and somebody just rotated down below again. Meantime though, the smoke here getting a lot of this HP lost here. While they are trying to get rid of the bandit there, who was very successful in his hold in the last round as well. Gonna wait and see just how... Almost getting a kill here on the Gridlock, who looks like she was gonna try and throw a gadget at the bandit. There are of course no nades being brought out here by Red Lions Clan, otherwise this bandit would have been killed already. Termite here getting a
getting a nice pick on the smoke, resulting in a 4v4 with only 30 seconds on the clock.
Again, Red Lions clan is just crawling to a halt here, not completely sure what they are waiting for. They should just they should just go ahead and go for the push. Like nothing's gonna change here. Gridlock getting the kill there finally on Bandit, pushing in. It's a 4v3 here. It's 15 seconds left.
To go.
On the clock. But
The IQ though is down.
Yeah, IQ's down, and
It's
Thermite
actually-
had to
Seconds
defuse it,
remaining.
which was bad. There you go, Twitch with a double kill,
5
so
seconds
first
to go.
Thermite and then the Gridlock. But Headlines
We are looking here against the 1v2 at the moment now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Headlines
the-
clan can't recover the diffuser. Which means
5v6 now. Team Rocking is doing it again. They're crawling back here. Do we have to say though, in the end, what is it? They had 40 seconds. Red Lions clan not really doing or accomplishing anything there, and weren't even able to get the diffuser there to the other side where the real push was going down. So just a lot of wasted time there from the side of Red Lions clan here, which really bit them at the end with the Termite that had to rush the objective. Because if the diffuser was on the side of Gridlock, I actually think that Team Red Lion was maybe able to get the plant down there.
yeah, if only Thermite would have rotated. That's what I would have called that my team should have done. You have
But
the
then, no,
diffuser on one side, and then you have control over the other side, which means you have to rotate with that diffuser. Because if the diffuser was on the other side, they could just plant next to the bomb side, next to the bomb
Yeah, maybe
itself.
Attackers need to locate
Maybe
and
switch the
defuse
Hibana
any
there
bombs
for
that
the
they can.
Termite, because like I said, they had a lot of time left. It just feels like Red Lion Clan has so much trouble with their time management and those situations where it's not very clear, not very easy there. So
Bomb located by attackers.
now bringing out the Lion here, just it feels like they're just trying to bring out some different operators, see what works and what doesn't with Dokabi, Gridlock, and now the Lion here. To try and go against the roamers, maybe, I'm not completely sure. On the other side, Team Rocking not bringing out a single C4. Well, the Bandit is still there with the C4, but no real plays from down below, it looks like. Unlike their first hold of Penthouse.
No, we see Rockin turtling in objective. Well, you have one roamer, the Twitch Twitch, but I believe it's going to be taken down pretty early on by the IQ pushing Aquarium. So you've got the IQ pushing Aquarium, and I believe they're going to push from Hookah as well. And there you go, the IQ has spotted the Jaeger. And now it's only a matter of time. Jaeger running away. But there is no one to catch up. There is no one to hold the rotation from the Jaeger.
Yeah, they're just all focusing on the wall there. Of course, there's nothing from down below, it looks like at first glance. I don't see anybody playing in kitchen or anything.
And there you have now
So-
the Jaeger. What's
The
it
Lion
called?
coming
The
in.
Lion, indeed. Lion pushing up. And you've got the IQ
Jaeger
picking as well.
being spotted on the drone. This should really result in a kill there. But he's getting killed when taking rid of the barricades there, just throwing a life away almost to IQ.
And Thermite taking down the Legion as well. I feel the Jaeger, that was a missed opportunity. They should have pushed together from both sides, and then Jaeger would have easily died. And there you go, Jaeger being spotted again.
Again, and now Lion is alone there, and Jaeger has the possibility to just rotate away. Termite there still being a bit hesitant in opening the wall. It's 1 minute 30 on the...
Yeah, and a Lion taking down the Jaeger as well. Resulting in a 4v3 with the wall open, Maestro in the bathroom, which means they only need to go there to go another kill from Lion, which means they only need to go for a plant, which is not going to be that hard. They've got the smoke, well, they need to take out the smoke, and then it is fine. Smoke
Yeah, but
already.
Smoke already using 2 of his gadgets. So he's not able to delay this much longer there. They are inside of the objective. Bit of a pressure here mounting on the Smoke, he has to fall back. The plant is going down.
The smoke dropped, which means they have to watch
Attackers activate
their
the diffuser.
flank, and I'm not sure who's going to do that. There you go.
What did he do? I mean, he rotated during the Lion there, so they should have known that he was coming up to the backside. Of course, Ash was luckily in position to refrag it, still throwing termites alive away.
But you could have thought that the smoke dropped and then pushed up, not the cool vibe stairs, but the other stairs. We'll call it.
No,
the main
it
stairs.
was really during the lion charge. The lion charge was still going off, and he was getting pinged while going to the stairs. So and then crawling through that hole there by the termite, quite a bit of a misplay. Still, it's 2v3, very low HP on the bandit, and getting taken down here by the Thatcher.
Yeah, 2 guys getting the final kill for Red Lions Clan in this map. On this map in this match, resulting in a win for Red Lions Clan.
Looked a bit shaky there, Rocking really putting up a fight towards the end and actually crawling their way back there, but it was just a bit of too much maybe difference in score being made in the beginning by Red Lion Clan, well halfway towards the match. So deserved victory here on the side of Red Lion, definitely. Still well played by both sides of the teams here, Rockin, playing some nice games as well, so still
7-5 score. 7-5 score in favor of Red Lions Clan. And as we said, like it was 2-5. The Rocking was vote last weekend to come back from 5 score. They nearly did it as well. It was 5-6.
I feel like if Rockin only was a bit more like last week, was a bit more dominant on their attack side, because they only won, I believe, 2 attacks this match. Yeah, 2-4, and was well able to do that. Still, I'm a bit worried there with Red Lions Clan throwing away some rounds there when they were attacking as they can. So it's clear that Red Lions Clan is a much more defense-favorite team compared to their offense side. So we just have to wait and see how this will act out during the finals here.
Indeed, and we will leave you guys now because we're going for an intermission. And we're gonna see, well, wait on the final. So we're just waiting, setting the game up, and after that we'll be back. Alright, and we are back with the final. Well, so we are back with the final. Gotta change this first. Give me a second. There you go. No one of both teams have won a map yet. We're playing on Café. Café is the first map. It's Red Lions Clan tegen inhalen, 2 betalen. And the first ban is Jackal.
May I ask what the second map will be?
I thought the second map was gonna be Clubhouse, and no clue what the decider was, but we will see that.
Oh, okay. No, I just was almost fearing that the second map will be Coastline, since it was Red Lions Clan again. But just like a complete repeat of last time. But we have the first band here with Jackal, of course, just to get rid of the annoying Jackal, so you can actually roam. And Montaigne also being banned. Not completely sure which one here is a Montaigne player, or maybe they just really don't wanna even have to go up against him or have the chance of going against him. Mira as the first defender pick. It's actually a bit sad because Café, being one of the newer maps, actually has some well, interesting or nice Mira placements we can actually see or could see.
Yeah, indeed. But although Echo, from watching Pro League, I think Echo is a wee bit better.
I feel like most people just have completely abandoned the idea of even going with strats with a mirror. But as soon as somebody realizes, oh, they have a strat that resolves around a mirror, or where mirror is being used, it just gets banned immediately. So.
Indeed. Well, mirror
Valkyrie
gets banned nearly all the time. And
yeah,
then
Valkyrie here is the last ban. So. Well, Red Lions Clan will be starting as defense again, so I'm expecting some. Well, the first match to go, the first half to go more in yeah, and for the side of Red Lions Clan. Although we have to see how. Well, this is really an annoying name. We have to.
Yeah, we're just gonna see. We have got Fancy, King, Shotgunmeister, Vitals, Delta, the one and only. We have Jaeger, we have Kevin, Ricarditos, and Flawless.
Crazy, yeah, crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
We'll just call him crazy indeed.
So, well, the line here being brought out here immediately from the blue team. We're gonna call it blue team because that name is ridiculous. And I'm not gonna keep saying 1 halen, 2 betalen the entire time.
I had to switch up the overlay as well, but that's done now. So that will be. That's all fixed. So we're now going into the first round with Lino's team, the one and only team on defense.
Orange. We're just gonna call it Team Orange maybe. Or Defenders. I mean.
You've got Red Lions Clan, which is quite a normal name. RLC is maybe a good abbreviation, but nah, the other name, I'm not even gonna try it.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Other than that, there aren't really any special picks here on the side of the defense side here. Just the normal ones. No Echo though, even though he isn't been banned. But he's not gonna be used here.
And on attack, we're seeing a Lion played by Delta. He had some nice kills with the Lion on the coastline last time, I believe it was, which is maybe why he took the Lion.
Yeah, even though it wasn't especially because of his gadget, it was just more of his placement and the angles that he held there. Still, Lion, even though he has been nerfed, some people still think that he is extremely overpowered. It's more of a situation of how well you can play together and actually really go in and use him, the gadget. It's not an easy win button anymore.
Exactly. I'm really looking forward to this game, King. Just because the map doesn't get played that often.
It's still a fresh map. So.
And the Ash already being taking some hits on the Maestro. And then holy moly, did you see that Maestro flying? Please,
yeah, some real missed shots there because they were actually just aiming at each other's head there. Yeah, and then a nice quick turnaround here by the Ash, using our charge though, so getting the quick kill on Maestro, of course. It's a very nice skill to get rid of very early on, so his turrets are now just glorified cameras.
Indeed, but please someone clip that Maestro jumping, well, flying out. It was pretty
I wonder if the Lion here doesn't realize that he can just shoot the mute, because that wall is not bulletproof. So
Attackers bombed the
apparently not, because he even gets up killed here. Oh, Ricardo's is getting here 3 kills until now. All kills are being made here by his shotgun, just playing on Cigar here, even though he should have been taken out if somebody just would shoot through that damn wall. So very nice plays by him. And just like that, it's only up to the Thatcher and Ash on side of the Red Lions to go in and secure this round. 1 minute left.
And still both of them outside.
On the roof there, everybody went and just got deleted by the mute.
Oh wow, I had a wee burp. And there he goes, Shotgun Monster dropping.
diffuser. Attackers
Dropping in front of the door where 3 people died, maybe not the best.
No,
like-
indeed, not the best idea. There you go. The mute finally being taken down, which means the attacking team can go for a revive, and then after that immediately go for the push on objective.
So it should, I think the mute should be able to realize that the Ash went down there.
Attackers
But
recovered
we still
15
have-
seconds left though,
And still 3 smokes, which means
and a Legion in game, so everything should just be completely. Not that the gadgets even matter, just full on gunfights here. They just got
Got the
deleted
lesson.
here.
that Ricarditos with his shotgun, that was smart, pretty good, well executed. So, and then a shame that Red Lions clan got killed.
He placed himself in a really aggressive position there in Red Lions clan, just not able to shut him down. Like I said, the wall there, he should have only got 1 kill. But just, I don't know, even though I believe Lions Guild doesn't have like 45 bullets, so he should have just looked at the wall and just sprayed the mute down there. But either way, mute being able there to hold his ground, get 3 kills and a down even. And just like that, the first round goes into favor of Team Orange, and we're going to kitchen side now.
Kitchen by the defending team, of course, by the orange
Attackers
team.
need to locate
See,
and
I
defuse
was-
bombs.
I'm wondering how they're gonna defend this and how they're gonna attack this, because defending, they have the Vigil, and the Vigil's probably gonna be roaming, maybe the Jaeger as well.
Have located a bomb.
But then, if you take control over the top, you can completely open up above. And then you can just open the wall and go for a plant. But taking control of the top takes so much time and takes so much effort that is it even necessary?
Well, it will just have to. It depends on how they are defending. If they are actually like turtling down on the objective, taking the top, of course, is just a great way of actually just making disrupting them and being able to go for the wall, and maybe even if somebody peeks the wall, you're able to respawn immediately without having to re-peek that side. But it looks, I don't know if they actually are gonna go and defend the top that much. I think it's only Vigil here he's playing top floor there. So of course holding the top is, you leave yourself open to a lot of rotations from above and even from just below, since there are now 3 staircases here. And they have nothing actually to deny the rotations here except for like 2 claymores. So we have
yeah.
to wait and see.
Although Red Lions clan knows that the Vigil's gonna be roaming.
Then again, if you pick something to play on top like the bug and you just immediately go like, oh no, it's a bit too dangerous, then I don't think that that's the mindset Red Lions clan is going for, and Vigil here being droned out, of course. But taking down all the drones, nobody really following any drones, and just like that, Vigil wasting a minute of time without actually Red Lions clan gaining anything, just losing a bunch of drones, and now they're droning out again, with nobody really following behind, it seems. So they're just using all their drones here.
And the Vigil being spotted again. And then falling
Yeah, but he's
back.
just wasting time. There's nothing that he's he's just losing them the time. The Red Lions clan has problems with the time management here. So, and again, you got drone, shot the drone, just fired a bit and nothing. 1 minute 30 left.
Get in for electronic devices!
Just remember that they are pushing with 5 guys against 1. Well, now Legion, of course, has made its way to the staircase. And in almost 2 minutes, they didn't really achieve anything. Except take the top floor, which is actually just the entrance floor.
And there you go, the Ash trying to get a shot on the Vigil, but then getting killed in the end, and IQ finishing off the Vigil, resulting now in a 4v4 with still 1 minute on the clock, and both teams having one player who has been shot already.
Still definitely worth it by the Vigil, he has done his job there. So he can be happy with his performance. Buck now 40 seconds left, and now he has to start going to open up the floor here. You have to wait and see. It does look like there's just such a full-on offense from up top. I'm actually surprised that the defenders still haven't really got into better positions to hold this.
There you go, the IQ being taken down, I believe the Thermite being taken down as well. Resulting now in a 2v3, well 2v4.
The offensive side being able to down Bandit, but just wasting a lot of time and actually not even able to finish him off here. 3 seconds left, so we can already see that defense will win this one. Yeah, not really that much to say about this one, not really that many gunfights, and since the only thing really that happened was at the end, the floor that was being opened up here. So, Red Lions Clan again, bit too slow, took way too much time here. Especially since they committed 5 guys to just push from above there. You have to wait and see how they'll respond to it next time, while the defense side goes to Fireplace Mining.
And there we go, they're now going Fireplace Mining indeed, and they're taking a castle. Where do you think they're gonna play the castle?
I think it's more on the mining wall, and then I'm not completely sure where they're gonna play it. Maybe they want to hold some on top of the castle, or just close off the windows. I'm actually not completely. It's the first time that we actually have seen this team here play, so we just have to wait and see what their plan is. But by the quick looks of it, they are gonna go for quite a hard hold here on top.
Discovered the location of a bomb.
Yeah, they're using the castle above, so. I believe they're gonna hold the top really hard. Wow, really hard.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, then again, I wonder if Red Lion Clan is at least this time will be able to actually get a good foothold there, since now, well, in the first round when the objective was on top, they were barely able to even land there without dying against the mute shotgun, even though it's not the same play here this time from the side of the defense here. Looks like there will only be, what is it, 2 guys on top there with the bandit, or did everybody just go down? No, bandit and Jaeger there are the only ones that will go and hold the top floor here.
And then Flawless getting a really nice shot on the IQ. It's a nice picture angle.
Yeah, very nice angle there. IQ just, I'm not completely sure what she was trying to get with that one. Just a bit. Especially since the smoke there shot a few bullets. A Claymore there going out on a one and only, being a bit of a greedy asshole. Run out and getting shot down. Run out, of course, of bandits, so no impact nades to even try and get rid of some of Claymore there. So just a waste of his life. Not that it really matters there, since they have taken control of the top floor. Well, almost part of it. Jaeger still on top. Getting a nice...
Indeed,
yeah, very nice flick.
On the Jaeger.
Just like... Did lose a lot of his HP though, only down to 5, so even a Twitch drone can take him down immediately here. So he will rotate back down, not gonna take any chances, and just probably gonna try and hold an angle. Oh, gonna go back up.
They don't know that the Jaeger's gone.
I don't think they have the... yeah, nobody's droning, or I don't think they have drones left. The Legion, not completely sure how he actually was able to win that gunfight there. Still being able to take down the Thatcher again, loses a lot of its HP though. So both Legion and Jaeger are both one shot on side of defense here. Thermite going for some wall bangs. Wall shots, wall bangs, what? I don't even know what that's on the word. 1 minute left. Side of
Yeah, Red Lions clan failing to do anything, like, because they're still, it is a 2v3, and then two guys really low on HP on the defending side. But Red Lions clan, there you go, a double kill, so it's the second kill from Crazy. Red Lions clan is favored. They can't.
Yeah, it's just as soon as something goes wrong, it's like it's just completely stalls, or I feel like they're very reliant on their strategies and on their team play together to actually get it done. Nice kill there by the Termite on the castle. So now it's two guys as one shot against Termite, who almost has it. Nice kill again here by going down on the Jaeger, but now a very dangerous position there to try and plant. Extremely dangerous, just.
Indeed, but probably the Termite didn't know where the Legion was, so he chose that side. Nah, I would never choose that side. That's a bad.
Yeah,
I'm
just not completely sure why he made a complete misjudgment there of how hidden he was there to go for that plant. Still, some nice shots there by the Termite there.
But 0-3 in favor of the defending team. We have to say that Cafe is like a defending favorite map.
Yeah, Cafe is definitely more defense favorite. And again, Red Lions clan. I know I'm being like a record here, stuck on repeat, but their strength is definitely defense and not offense. So this is not like such an enormous problem here, or this is not too telling that they're doing bad or anything. Just it's not really working out here. It's just too many kings, and Red Lion clan is unable to overcome them here, or not overcome them in time. And we're gonna go back on top here.
And we're gonna see the Carditos playing again with the imbue, just like last time he did in trade.
Yeah, but this time, if he gets another kills like that, that really just tells you that the Red Lions clan is not playing this game like they should. But what really was more sticking out to me is the Echo being played here finally by the one and only here, bringing out the Echo, one of the most banned operators lately, especially since Mira has fallen out of favor.
And are my eyes seeing this correctly? Is the one and only using a skin?
Oh yeah, damn, a fancy boy.
He normally never uses a skin. So
he's really bringing out everything to win this game here.
Yeah, indeed. Because like those yellow colors, it's definitely gonna make him win.
I believe in the Warhammer 40k universe. What is it again? Is it damage or is it speed? Damn, I have to. Somebody that's a real nerd, please. You can always let us know there. Then again, I wonder if he's more of a fragger, so I wonder if he actually is gonna use his Echo drones fully. And while we're talking here, it's already been 40 seconds. Red Lion clan is still just repelling at the windows and getting their way in front of the roof.
Yeah, that's the only downside to the map Cafe, because you waste so much time just by rappelling up completely to the roof.
Well, it's a decision that you make. You couldn't just, of course, just rush in from down below, which looks like actually nobody's really defending more of the downstairs side of the map this time.
You've got the Jaeger.
Well, Jaeger's here. He droned out, of course. But yeah, 1 minute 10 left, and nobody has actually entered the building here on side of Red Lions clan. Oh no, there we go. Mute has this time decided not to play in the same angle. Of course, if that doesn't really work, well, shouldn't really work twice. But the drops should have been called out here by the Echo. The wall has been opened though. And until now, nobody has even fired at each other, so we just have to wait and see.
And there you go. Shotgun Monster with the 4. Well, first kill. Ricardito's trying to be a bit too aggressive, trying to get a kill, but then taking down. Running out is an aggressive kill, and there you go, going for the plant. While Echo has been dead, so no way to deny the plant. Smoke being killed as well, so you only have Jaeger now in a 5v1 situation. Jaeger missing his shots on the Thatcher, nearly being taken down. Thatcher being downed by a Legion mine, I believe. Jaeger getting a second kill. Well, first kill. Then being taken down by Vitals. It was an impossible situation. Like,
yeah, Jaeger there was completely just, there was nothing really that he could do, and even the pistols being brought out here by Red Lions.
yeah, and just hip firing.
Yeah, it didn't really matter anymore. It was just more the sheer force of numbers there that took down the Jaeger.
Indeed.
Still, that attack there with the removal of the mute not playing at the edges, there was absolutely nothing. I don't even believe they had a player in piano, and it just, even though Red Lions Clan didn't even have to shoot anybody, but the defenders side just gave away everything. They gave away all access towards the wall. Of course, with Thatcher, those walls went open without any problem there, and just then losing the gunfights with Echo being the first one to go, not even using his gadgets at all. So having absolutely no impact there. Very nicely played by Red Lions Clan. I'm sure they took their time getting in, but they actually made great use of it this time. Just feel like the defenders there didn't really put up a fight until it was way too late there.
Bomb located by attackers.
Gave away so much ground, but the defenders are now going to kitchen, which last time worked in their favor since the 5-man push from Red Lions Clan took them way too long to
Yeah, to take
get
down
rid of
that Vigil. And you see, Vigil wasted like nearly 2 minutes, I believe. Last time they played on kitchen, and that's why he's taking it again. He's gonna try to waste
5
time
seconds
again.
to go.
Try to waste as much time as possible.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, we're gonna just wait and see how successful he will be this time, looking here for some drones. Expecting the same push on side of, well, from the Red Lions Clan here. Another push from above.
We're seeing a huge black hole.
They are
Anyway.
bringing out no Buck or Sledge this time, so they're bringing out the Sophia.
And
So
there
not
you
that-
go, a first pick by Fancy on the Legion, early pick. And that's punishing for a team. But Fancy,
Yeah.
not knowing he's being flanked by the Vigil. And there you go, Shotgun Moister with the Sophia getting another kill on the Vigil, on the Jaeger. And then the one and only punishing the IQ. And
Attackers
then
drop
Flawless taking down the Termite, resulting in a 3-3 situation. Bandit being taken down by King Dice. It's going quick. Only 5 people left after 1 minute, and then the one and only being taken down by the Nomad, by the Gridlock as well. But then Mute refragging on the Gridlock. It's now a 2v1 situation.
Really favoring the shotgun though. I wonder if he's gonna make the same mistake as last time when he just really misjudges the engagement distance here with his shotgun.
Indeed.
Especially now. But yeah, the Red Lions are not choosing to take the upper side of the map and just directly assaulting them. 2 guys already in objective, just getting some gunfights in, while distracted going for the diffuser plant here.
But you have Red Lions Clan.
Attackers are activating.
They have planted down the diffuser, and it's now a 2v1 situation. They only need to hold passive angles.
With Mute on 50 HP, so only 2 bullets needed to kill him.
And there
Of
you
course,
go,
the headshot.
Artidos with
Getting the
a
kill, though.
Yeah, indeed. Why do they peek so aggressively? And then there you go. Shotgun Moister, the top fragging player in Red Lions Clan, finishing off the round in favor of Red Lions Clan. So we were talking that Red Lions Clan was losing and it was a defending favorite map.
Yeah, but they're finally getting back in here,
Indeed.
though.
They were
But
seriously behind.
the thing they're doing right now is that they are pushing with 5 men, and they are actually going in, like just wasting a lot of time with droning. They just prepare themselves and then they just push. So there's no push from above here, and it actually got the Legion, I believe, completely off guard there with their first kill. And then in the confusing, being able to get at least one other pick off, I believe, on the Jaeger there. So Red Lions Clan actually going directly for the fight here and actually winning it. So well played by them.
Indeed. And we're seeing a Hibana getting switched by the Gridlock. See, I was talking about it earlier on Coastline. The Gridlock actually is a good pick. And there you go.
Yeah, Nomad, even though the Nomad isn't banned, they are preferring the Gridlock. Maybe just a preference for the gun as well. So
Yeah,
I at
Gridlock
least like.
has a really good gun. You see that F90? It's one of the best guns. I've been playing with it on casual and on ranked as well. Well, on Smurf of course, because the diamond lobbies are filled with DDoSers. But it's actually a nice gun.
No, I'm actually more of the light machine gun user myself, just because of the destructive power.
And the
But
amount
yeah,
of bullets.
they are great. They are great guns. Both of them are great, especially with the new scope there on the LMG that I use as well. But still,
10 seconds left.
the Echo being brought out again, even though now it's gonna be played by a different operator, since the one and only taking out the dog here. Wonder if they're actually gonna try and hold piano this time at least, since they just gave it away last time.
Attackers have located a bomb.
They should attempt to hold it or delay them.
Yeah, and that's
Like,
exactly what they're doing now. They gave away piano last round, now they're holding it pretty hard. Did we just hear the piano? Yeah, there you go. And you have Red Lions Clan. My question is... Oh, I thought Doc was going for a jump out, but he was just going for a
He
peek.
was able to at least land a shot though on Thatcher, so he did get something there for it. One bullet there, so every bit of damage of course counts here. While Q is getting rid of, I think, some of the Legion charges. Slow peek here on the window by Doc again. Quite dangerous. And the Dismute really favors a shotgun, a real man of my heart here. Of course, the one of the best, just pure stopping power shotguns in the game here. The SAS shotgun. While the Gridlock gadget is coming out, and she even dropped there with the smoke charges and everything.
And there you go. The one and only
Oh.
taking down the top fragger of Red Lions Clan.
Sophia now out of the game here with Mute, just blind firing through the smoke, getting a C4 out.
That
Getting
thermite,
shot through the
yeah.
smoke.
That thermite was
Finally,
so
somebody
lucky.
just pre-fires it. That was all you need to do when somebody plays that. It's just a wall. It doesn't stop any bullets. You just shoot through it. And the Mute was in the exact same position as last time. Doc getting another kill here though on the thermite. So this time the objective walls themselves will stay closed. Great advantage for the defense side here.
Covered the diffuser.
Didn't see the one on stairs pulling up though. Gridlock. We didn't see. Giving
You
away the
have the-
position though here.
And you have that Thatcher rappelling at the same time.
Yeah, but Echo there. He had for some support of course.
And there you go. 2 kills from Red Lions Clan, one by Fane and the other one by King Dice. It's now a 3v2, excuse me, in favor of Red Lions Clan. Although the defending team still has the Echo.
Yeah, and 50 seconds remaining.
And there you go, a 2v2, and then the Thatcher being down as well. And Delta planting the bomb.
Landing in the smoke, but Legion or Echo should have just waited maybe for the fall back to the smoke. Getting some hits, at least one hit there. Getting the double down here by the Echo. So they are able to get this one in the bag here for the defense side.
And there you go, and this was the last round for the defending team, for the orange team on defense. So they're now gonna switch, and we'll see what that gives.
2-4 again, the same score as the last game that we saw. Of course, this time not in favor of Red Lion Clan. Still well played by defense, but I have to say there were 2 very nice attacks from Red Lions Clan, showing them that they are able to really pull off a great attack. But now, of course, we're gonna see just how well they are able to keep their defense going against the orange team, because the name still sucks. And they are planning to bring out the Nomad here. Other than that, no real unique or special picks. A lot of soft breaching here with both the Ash and Sophia, though Ash is getting swapped out for another soft breacher, the Sledge, of course, also great for some vertical play.
Indeed, and while we are waiting for them to go into the prep phase, and well, now into the prep phase, we're just quickly gonna take a look at the other brackets as well. So in the beta bracket, you've got in the final Drop-In Donuts against Dutchies Esports. They are probably playing their first or maybe second game already. And then in the C bracket, you've got Touchies Gaming against Fortress Gaming. That's a new team, I believe, but with people who have already played this tournament before. And then in the last bracket, you have got Dutch Aces Kings against Benelux Extreme. And then while we are talking about something else in the game as well, I'm gonna take 10 seconds of the time to promote a Facebook community as well, just by pressing, just by writing down !Facebook. You will be able to get a link to join a Facebook community on about Rainbow Six Siege in the Benelux scene, with news about Kayzr, news about this stream, for example, and memes. Everything your heart desires will be in that community. You won't get paid, that's a sad thing. But we are now again in the round with Red Lions Clan on defense, and they chose to go downstairs in the kitchen.
Yeah, kitchen here, the first side. So Sledge there, great read by the one and only to bring Sledge by the less soft breaches for vertical play, and enough soft breaches as well against the castle here that's being brought to help defend kitchen. Maybe the castle was what gave it away, that they were going to go and play kitchen, since he is like one of the most common strats at the moment. Other than that, we have no real special picks. The Nomad instead of the Gridlock here, probably bringing her out for as a preference for a gadget. It is a bit stronger than the Gridlock's gadget. I see here if Bennett is successful in this bandit tricking.
Oh,
Bit too slow, and I don't know. Bennett is probably disconnected.
Yeah, I believe Bennett. Yeah, there you go. Yes, disconnection. He's probably gonna rejoin though. But
Yeah, we have to wait and see.
Flawless.
Very unfortunate, of course.
Indeed, very unfortunate. You have Flawless picking off the castle and the smoke dying by a grenade. Flawless pushing through the objective, resulting in a 1v5.
Hunting for the last one while Jaeger just suicide rushed towards the objective, completely blind, misjudged the position of the defenders here. Mute go out of place, has to rotate all the way back down. It's in a 1v5 again. Being able to take down the kill there, one and only just rushing in like a madman, maybe going for top to open up the floor there, but just throwing away his life. Mute, not really many options here. Still 1v4. And of course he doesn't have the best ranged possibilities. He should get another free kill here. Yeah, he does on the Sophia. 1v3. But time is running out and he's going around again and getting shot down there. So nice. Well, he did get some kills there, but in the end it really didn't have that much of a chance there to actually go ahead and win that round in a 1v5
Yeah,
so far away.
And there you go. Shotgun Meister has returned as well. I believe him disconnecting
Was, well, I'm not gonna say that that was the cause, but it would have stopped the
Bennett. I think it's decisive because the wall got open. They were just able to rush through.
Yeah, but then again, the Sophia was very aggressive in the hallway, so I think even if he stayed in the game, he maybe have gotten rid of one thermite charge, but then I think Sophia would have just got him in the side there through the barricaded door.
Would have just taken
Of course,
him down.
it's always annoying when something like that happens. There's nothing really that can be done about it. And so they are gonna go and try to hold the top floor, bringing out the Echo themselves here, Red Line. And on the attack side, the exact same operators.
Attackers need to locate and
And
defuse
there you
bombs.
go. The defending team Red Lions Clan now playing on the top bomb side on bar. What's the other one called?
You mean objective?
Yeah, bar and
I actually have no clue.
cocktail lounge. That's it. Bar and cocktail
Yeah,
lounge.
cocktail lounge.
But yeah, we'll see. Red Lions Clan hasn't taken out a shotgun.
No, they have the smoke shotgun, of course, as well. Probably not gonna play in the same manner as the mute played for Orange team there, even though he was pretty successful in the first round. Though he is making the holes there in the wall. Maybe he's gonna give it a little bit of a go himself. No IQ being brought down, brought by the
Attacking team. Yeah.
Yeah, orange team. Just damn that name.
Anyway, we're gonna see the mistake that the attacking team made. Well, the orange team made is by not defending Piano. It's being made by Red Lions Clan as well. No one is playing Cigar. No one's playing Piano.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna give them a free entrance though. But where is the with two guys playing on top? Are they actually playing? No wait, three guys on top. Are they playing with two down below? But then again, they don't have. It's how many C4s? They only have one C4 at maximum, so I'm not really sure what they are hoping to achieve by playing down below so aggressively.
What if he falls down there? Oh, well, he didn't fall inside. Objective, of course, but...
Very unfortunate, because if he had waited a bit longer, I believe he would have gotten an angle there on the stair where Jaeger came up and Bandit, taking out the Thatcher here, so this gonna be maybe a bit of a problem, keeping the wall to freezer closed off, perhaps. Though they still have, of course, the option of Sophia or maybe even a Nate.
Yeah, I believe Sophia is still on top. Yeah, there you go. So she can just take down the bandit charges.
Yeah, the bandit charges look gone. So still 1 minute 20. Have taken control of Piano, of course, now the offensive team.
And then the sledge.
Smoke here on Sledge.
Indeed, getting hit by the smoke. And then trying to push through. You've got Bandit being down by the hedge, but he's probably gonna be able to get revived. And then the sledge getting hit again by the smoke, and then the smoke getting taken down by the sledge, so it's a really a 1v1 situation.
Yeah,
it's
smoke dash. Being a bit too aggressive, should have just kept his position there on the stairs. But then again, I was almost wondering there what Sophia was being distracted by the termite there. Heard something on the stairs, but the Jaeger scared away with just some warning shots, so no real gunfight actually went down. Bandit on 20 HP underneath the hatch. I wonder if they actually know where he is while Jaeger takes down.
Yeah, Jaeger takes down the sledge. Then Sophia taking down Jaeger, and then the Legion taking down whoever was killed, and then Nomad taking down the Jaeger, resulting in a 2v2. King guys fighting but dying by the Sophia.
Even though they had the Nomad there, almost getting killed by the Echo, completely unaware of where the Echo himself was playing. Now the plant is going down. Echo could have saved the life of his teammate there, but instead wisely chose to keep his charges on his Echo device and able to just get rid of the plant of the diffuser there and win the round that way.
That was so well played. A great clutch by whoever was the Echo. I forgot. Wait, I can check.
Yeah, I was almost gonna call out on him that he just let his teammate die there, just looking at the fight going down with his Echo drone without actually using it. Then again, in the end, really very lucky though that the Nomad didn't really look down his way. You have to just say it as it is, because since he was on his drone. So then again, game down very close though. A lot of kills and a lot of trades or refrags. Blitz being picked here by the one and only, getting annoyed it seems. And the Kayit is also coming out because they are gonna play kitchen service. Kayit for kitchen.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
I believe it's just for the bandits, so whenever they touch it, they can throw the Kayit immediately to the wall. So that the bandit doesn't need to pay attention that bad.
Almost seems like they're just completely very worried that Bandit is gonna disconnect again. It feels like that's their fear. Not bringing out them, yeah. Just Kayit maybe against a Thatcher. It's a possibility that that's their plan there. Still, if somebody's covering your side, the Bandit should be more enough, since it's just a double wall there. Should be easy enough to bend the trick. Although he is using all his bandits, so he's not gonna be able to actually bend the trick.
He still has two bandits. They used the Kayit charge on the wall.
Yeah, I didn't place him down. Oh, of course, you can always just place down your bandits and then just wait until you see the blue glow and just bend the trick that way. That's also a possibility. Although it's a bit more tricky. Kayit there just Whoa, it's just
I
the
don't know what he
timing
was
there.
doing.
Yeah, it's just the
yeah.
timing was completely off. Just
But why would you sit there with guide shotgun? And then they're going for the back wall immediately, and that's too late. The back wall getting opened pretty fast, which is good which is well done by
orange.
the attacking team. And there you go, Bandit getting
Bandit
hit
there,
by the
very
thermite as
lucky.
well. You still have that blitz trying to get the...
He's holding I don't understand why the blitz is the one responsible for holding an angle. Yeah, for holding a rotation almost. Especially since they have Nomad, he's now gonna go, I was gonna say if he goes up, he's gonna just get easily picked off. Didn't see the bandit there, almost didn't see the bandit. Get a bit of a cover there from the thermite. And thermite again getting another kill. So it's 2v5 here. 1v5. While
But there
the
you
all
go.
are rushing in. Nothing they can really do there, the defense side. Just a wave of enemies running at them. Yeah, it all started with that Kayzr there, just a lapse of concentration, just not paying attention there for a second. Dangerous position, and just like that, they lost their backside.
They lost the backside pretty quick. That Kayzr, my opinion, Kayzr shouldn't roam. He shouldn't be offside because he doesn't have the weapons for it.
Well, if he was holding a very, just like what
Very
he tried
bad
to do,
angle.
long angle. No, he held the long angle. It was just he was sitting still and he wasn't even looking at it that way. If he was looking, I think he actually had a decent chance of getting the thermite there. But I don't know what happened, why he was just distracted there at that moment, or why he chose to not aim down sights there, look at the enemy. He just threw his life away, and just how he was sitting there, because he was sitting completely in the open though. And the blitz coming out again. Blitz was maybe not the most impactful there that round. Well, he didn't really do anything.
I think blitz is more to put pressure.
Yeah, it was the pressure there.
And then
So-
Thermite got some
Attackers need to locate
nice
and
kills. There you go,
defuse as
see
many bombs as they
Thermite is
can.
stop fragging.
Yeah, there was some great backup towards the blitz. We have to just see how they will try and defend this time. It is match point, of course, so it's now all or nothing for Red Lions clan.
They're gonna have 3 rounds on match point if they will manage to win them, of course. So, yeah, and maybe we'll go to the next map. I believe it was Clubhouse.
A bit surprising that they are just keep on switching the sides. They're not gonna try and defend them aside again. Like they're not gonna try kitchen again. They're just going straight for a reading room, fireplace here.
Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
Wait and see just how they are trying to go and defend that with the alibi. First time we're seeing the alibi being brought out today, I believe. Not
that's the
really
first time.
that much. The operator doesn't see that much action. Let's just say it that way in the meta. While the
There
blitz
you
is
have a blitz rushing up the stairs. I believe it's gonna push through.
pushed quite aggressive here, but the C4 is coming out. It's gonna see just doing barely any damage on the blitz here. He's still stuck in the Legion charge.
But then Delta being taken down by Ricarditos. And then the alibi taking down
The blitz.
Blitz, indeed.
Great flank there by the alibi. Probably just aiming down the stairs from above. Still though, the smoke again, one of the operators it's that you really do not want to lose early on in the game. Had no impact from gadget wise or anything. And the thermite is making its way into the building here. At pillars. All being covered by the Thatcher.
But you have the attacking team now. Well, in Halle there you go. Jaeger getting a kill and then the alibi getting another kill on the thermite as well. Does he know that the Thatcher, I believe, is still outside reading? There you go. He has seen him and there you go.
Yeah,
A double kill. No, it's a triple kill already by Fancy.
Thatcher gave away his position there, of course, by throwing his drone there inside of the
By taking
objective.
solo and then Fancy spotting the Nomad and nearly getting the...
We're getting some decent
Fourth
hits
kill.
there. I believe they should just be able to just throw some impacts at the ground there. Jaeger there, very lucky. Didn't see the Nomad at all on top, just going for the wall bang here. Now of course Nomad with very low HP is just being hunted down and again.
And there you go. Shotgun
just
Moister
slowly-
with the ultimate disrespect with that pistol. Well, it's not the ultimate disrespect, of course, but
No, it's just
it's with a
being
pistol.
hunted down. There was not really anything the Nomad could do at that point. And just like that, Red Lions clan is able to win this round on defense here. Still in the game. Some very nice play by the Alibi, even though, like we said, she wasn't picked that well. She did surely came in handy there. Some nice flanks by her. I believe she dropped down there on pillars on top of the Termite. That should have maybe hold the back of the Termite, although he was trying to get his drone to work. Don't know why he didn't just throw a Thatcher charge inside and just drone that way. Just left Thatcher hanging dry almost.
And we don't see the attacking team taking the blitz.
No, this time Blitz got shut down pretty nicely. Walked into the Legion, didn't do any damage, and then got shut down from above. Then again, Blitz this time also pushed in, I believe, alone. He was with nobody
He pushed in alone.
backing him up. Because in the kitchen side, of course, like you mentioned, the Termite there holding Blitz's bag and getting at least 2 kills by the pressure put on by the Blitz. So this time nobody around, and so he had almost no impact. So he's bringing out the Bug this time instead of a Blitz. Otherwise than that, almost the same. No Nomad. And we are seeing the Mozzie here.
Muzzy is actually a good pick. I don't get why we haven't seen her more.
Just maybe not the
Because-
style of is here. Of course, information is one of the most valuable things in this game.
Well, not only talking about the information, but more about the weapons, the utility she has. She has PEST launchers. She got her Mozzie drones to deny information, which is good. So she can destroy the drone. Well, it's not like that she's the objective is not the most important to get information. It's more an operator that denies information, because once your Mozzie drone, once the drone gets taken by a Mozzie gadget, you won't be able to use that anymore, and the enemy will have the intel. So that's one thing, denying of information and getting information. And then second, she has a shotgun as a secondary, and she has a good primary weapon. Not sure if this is the best primary weapon, I always use the other one. And then she has a C4 as well, so it's a perfect loadout with the 2 speed, 2 armor as well. So it's just, in my opinion, one of the best operators. Just like loadout.
While David is here assuming the gender of this male operator,
She.
I think it's more of a fact that they used to play a lot of the other team constantly mute, and if you're just going for the denial of information, mute has more impact. Has the shotgun and has the SMG there as well. So I believe it's just more of a preference that way. In the meantime though, 1 minute has passed, 1 minute 10. Bug has taken some damage and has Jaeger's gotten a bullet in him. Other than that, nobody has actually gained anything. The hatches have been open, of course.
And we still have 3 people on top, and the attacking team is
Yeah,
still
the building
trying to
itself
take
is still
control.
not entered by the attacking side. Still just repelling at the windows, trying to get rid of this Jaeger here. Is holding piano with as long as he can, of course.
But then eventually being taken down by the Termite. Not knowing that there's still a bandit, maybe, well, I don't know if they know, but it's a...
It's one of the
common,
most played
yeah.
angles there, so they should at least
And that's...
try and keep it. Running out for a C4, I'm completely unsure what he was trying to accomplish there with that one. Just blindly running in.
And then you've got the Jaeger inside objective now spotting the Mozzie.
As in the meantime, going very aggressive, just repelling in here, challenging the bandit now, who is completely distracted.
And then
Maestro
King
in the
Dice
meantime.
getting a double kill, and we still have that Ash inside objective taking down the Mozzie.
It's a 1v3 here. Still, just want to point out, I don't understand why the Termite was pushing Cigar while Ash gets in the back here of Maestro. Termite here just threw away his life almost. Maybe he dropped on the new hatch and fed his life that way towards his Maestro. Don't understand why he wasn't just opening the wall in Freezer there.
It was really... I wouldn't say close game.
No, it wasn't that close. I believe the Orange team clearly was more dominant. Especially in certain rounds, they were very dominant here. Red Lion still was able to at least put up a good fight with a few of their rounds.
Indeed, I'm gonna check with the teams if they are ready. for the next match, and I believe it's a good match, and we'll see what it gives in the next game. And here we are with the second game. I have no overlay, it seems. There it is. Gotta switch the overlay as well. Update. There you go. This is the second game. First game went to Inhaal and to Betala with a score of 4-7, I believe. But we'll see what this gives. In Clubhouse we are seeing a Maverick ban by the defending team. Oh shit, I gotta update that.
And the other offensive ban will be Montaigne.
Montaigne, yeah. That's actually good bans, like, so Maverick is being used the whole time to open the wall into
Cash.
CCTV. Well, more to CCTV.
Yeah, cash.
And then Maverick has been used a lot by, well, in the the basement as well, because most people, they ban the Thatcher, so that you have to use the Maverick, and that you can't, well, and then the others take Kaid as well. But I guess they just ban Maverick. It's gonna be harder to open the wall, but not impossible. Just take a Thatcher and a Capital, for example, or a Thatcher and a grenade, and you can easily take down the bandit tricking there. Then the third ban is a Maestro.
Yep.
I would say a Maestro. Yeah, a Maestro is a good ban against. Good ban if you have the Montaigne, still the Montaigne, because then you can just easily push up Carriage while there is no Maestro. But then Montaigne is banned, so.
Well, you could. I don't really understand. Yeah, the Maestro ban, I'm not completely sure. And even if you look back at the previous game, Maestro wasn't really like a real constant pick there. He was swapped out to quite a bit with then the Echo and Drone. So it's not really that Maestro was that impactful maybe in the last game. Maybe there's just afraid of Maestro being placed there in Garage. They just don't want to deal with him as well. Even though Legion is more likely to be the real problem when you're trying to push up against Garage.
But we'll see how they will do this.
They're gonna start here. Church Arsenal on the defense side to start off this match.
And I believe they're gonna have 2 roamers. The Jackal. Jackal not being banned is bad for this map. Like on Bank everyone bans Jackal. But the same on this map. You can heavy roam pretty hard. It's harder because you have less rotations and all, less stairs. But still
well,
possible.
then again, you can. I'm still 100% convinced that you can play basement with 5 men downstairs, and in Garage you can just defense it almost completely with just your guys on the objective or around the objective. So it's not that you need to have like a dedicated roaming here on this map. And even a master bedroom, you could argue that you can just play it with 5 men close on the objective or just with 1 guy in CCTV as well. So this map, you don't actually have to rely that hard on roaming. Still, the Jackal not being banned, Jackal and Nomad both being brought up here to stop the roaming going on. But they only bring out the Termite, even though with the Kaid it was, well, you can expect them to go down below, so they can only open up 2 hatches at the moment as it stands. So we have to just wait and see how they're gonna make this push work, while Vigil will start his roaming up top in bedroom.
And then we have the Jackal already dropping and going
Sees the
for that
footprints
scan.
though, and he should be red, so he shouldn't start scanning yet. And Vigil there getting the kill on Nino.
On
Quick
the
and
one and
easy
only,
kill.
indeed. The one and only was alone. Why
Yeah,
would you
alone,
go
droning for
alone?
himself.
Indeed. Why would you do that? Oh. What's happening?
Looks like the server just, or this, yeah. Looks like we have to do a reconnect here since the server crashed.
Connection to the game server lost. It's a...
Which means that we'll have to replay the first round. Luckily here for the Jackal, so his death will not really be impactful. And we have to quickly restart the match here, so our apologies for this one.
So we will be back soon. This is weird. Normaal is dat gewoon compleet reused. Gewoon no multi. Ja, gewoon dezelfde pins. Ah, wacht, ik zal die instellen.
see.
My co-hoster is having some connection issues, I believe, because I can't hear him properly. But he'll fix that as soon as possible.
I'll fix that. I'll start pressing things on my keyboard here quickly.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, so we are back in the game. The bands are the same, so still Maestro, Monty, Maverick, and Mira.
Well, we did see now a Hibana coming out, and I'm actually not sure. I believe instead of the Nomad being picked.
Yeah, indeed.
So they will be able to open up some hatches, and like we saw last time, they are probably gonna go and open up third tunnel again. So some more options here for the offensive team.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Looks like Legion is pinging here to somebody with a shotgun to open up the floor so he can try and impact trick the kitchen hatch. Of course, if you actually really know what you're doing, you can, well, as Hibana, you can really try and
Well, it is possible to
avoid
deny
this.
the Hibana from both sides, which is why they're making the holes from both sides.
Just to wait and see if he will be successful. It looks like the termite is actually going kitchen side here. And Ash is already in blue.
And being taken down by Delta, so the fast push gets punished.
Looks like they didn't drone out the Jaeger's location there at all and just cost them a life for nothing. Hibana here not placing the charges like she should really.
How is that not
Like-
working?
No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. It's too low. The band or whatever the object is on that side of the hatch is like floor level, so the explosion doesn't reach the hatch itself.
Well, good to know. We always learn something else. We see a wee little teabag and then Thermite taking down the Kaid tunnel.
Right. So everything that they want open looks like it's open, since Termite is already pushing in dirt tunnel there. So they are not gonna go for church hatch or memorial hatch, it looks like.
Jackal being shot by a Legion mine. Thermite being shot down by the Thatcher, the Jaeger being shot down by the Thatcher who was on top of the kitchen hatch.
Does look like the defending team here, with another kill going to a Thatcher with the bandit, just spending way too much time there in the rotation. Nobody's holding kitchen below kitchen hatch anymore, and they're going for the diffuser. There's C4 coming out, but it's just reaching the objects in front of the termite, so he's completely fine. 1v4. Did apparently cancel his plant there, getting a kill here, the mute, and almost downing the jackal there. But in the end, it was for nothing with the jackal shutting down the mute here with a nice pre-fire. Defense for the first defense from Red Lions Clan unsuccessful. I feel like there wasn't really enough focus on the armory side of the objective. As soon as kitchen hatch opened up, they just all abandoned it, or their focus was too much on church side there. But they're gonna go and try their luck on CCTV cache next.
Without a Kaid this time, because the Kaid hasn't been doing that good lately. Because they had the what's it called? Kaid on cafe. They had the Kaid on
The hatch or the
on cafe they had Kaid when they were playing downstairs in the basement, in the kitchen, and he failed, and now they got the Kaid in the basement on the clubhouse, so on this map, and he got taken out as well.
I actually didn't see the Kayet himself being where he got taken out of.
Was when the Thermite was pushing the tunnel.
So Termite there on the tunnel. I don't believe they actually like realized that he was pushing that so hard there. So bit of a flaw there in their defense. Maybe some leading charges should have been placed down there, or somebody at blue should have held an angle.
10 seconds remaining.
And then of course the failed denial of the Hibana charge at the kitchen hatch, which of course doesn't work. Every diamond player of course should know this.
Barricade up!
Castle being brought here for some extra help, trying to keep the windows closed. There's no real... Well, of course you can always use just a breaching charge here, as the bandit will try and bend the trick, the main wall. There is of course no Maverick in play, while the bandit here goes out for a nice...
The Jaeger.
Jaeger.
The Jaeger
Very
goes out.
important kill, getting rid of the Thermite there. So of course they still have the Hibana, so not all is lost here for the offensive side. It's still a very important kill there.
We see Doc trying to heal the Jaeger. We've got the buck from down below.
Trying to deny
get some shots.
some shits. He has Taco Bell. No, he's. It would look like he's just trying to get some damage in there, not really focusing on the bandit. Sophia there, who was a Jackal, also down below playing, while the Castle is going around for a slow flank through bar. Wonder if he's actually will be able to catch somebody off guard. Getting some shots in on Jackal. Jackal now very low HP, and in the meantime, while that happens, Jaeger from Garage being able to take down the bug, it seems. Castle in the meantime spotted. They of course knew he was there since he actually lit up Jackal. It's a 3v5 in favor of Red Lions clan in the meantime though.
But the one and only taking down the castle, well, by a too
Missing his
aggressive
shots,
castle, yeah. Missing. In my opinion, it was too aggressive. It was a 3v5. But this round, because the wall is still closed, should go towards Red Lions.
Yeah, but the bandit has no more bandit charges, and I don't know if Thermite Detacher still has some gadgets left. No, he doesn't. So unless they are going for down below and just hit those bandits, it will look like the wall will indeed stay closed here. While Jaeger gets another kill on the Jackal, who was of course very low HP. So it's all up to the Thatcher and Hibana. They do not have the diffuser at the moment. Still at Garage side. And Hibana looks like she's gonna go around and try and secure the diffuser. Have to wait and see. Of course, the defensive team knows that. I think they know that the diffuser is there. So, though Jaeger is unaware that Hibana is actually crawling underneath him there. He actually gave away his position there by shooting at the Thatcher.
And then Kevin taking down the Jaeger, resulting in a 2v3 situation with only 12 seconds left on the clock, which means this round will probably go towards Red Lion Skinner with the diffuser down on the garage stairs. There is no way that 1H2B will be able to bring this back. That's an actual good call. I'm gonna change that so it's 1H2B is from now on the new teammate from the two new teammate name from Inhalen 2 Battalion.
And just like that, Red Lions being able to hold cash there. Just a great outrun in the beginning of Jaeger. We just start off the round really well, and then the Castle with his flank, even though unable to get a kill there, and eventually dying to Jackal, doing a lot of damage and making sure that Jaeger gets another kill on the Buck. So some nice team play going on there. Going back down to Church, of course, Church and Cash CCTV are the two more dominant sides on this map, with the third side being Master. Nobody plays actually down in bar anymore for some
Stuck, no indeed. I don't even know why. Well, no, I know why.
It
it's
used
one
to
of the
be a more played side there, but
Yeah,
since
because-
Cash CCTV has got the massive buff with the rotation to workshop, it's just that much harder now.
Yeah, the cash objective used to be really, really bad. Clubhouse was one of those maps with only one good defending side in the basement.
Yeah, basement, and then you could argue that the other two were doable, but they were just They weren't doable, they were just very hard except for Cash. Cash was almost impossible because you were just completely stuck there as defender. You had no way of rotating out almost. Since of course once you were up there you were completely, you only had one way and that was the stairs. Vigil here, we're gonna see him going on towards the top floor again to try and hold and delay the attack, and the offensive team, or 1H2B, still not great. Bringing out the sledge this time, trying to probably going to playing kitchen side.
With the Thermite already getting led by the Vigil who was playing on top. If that would have been a kill, that would have been a great pick for Red Lions Clan.
Yes, and of course, and Red Lions can also bring out the Echo this time around, so gonna try and use the Echo to delay them a bit more, maybe even get some information in third there, while Jaeger being able to pick off Jekyll. Jekyll always playing alone it seems like, and it's not really working out in his favor at all this time. Getting picked off again without really even using his gadget.
Indeed,
So-
and then the construction wall, we forgot to mention that, the construction wall got opened as well with Thermite, and both Thatcher and Thermite pushing through to tunnel.
Yeah, but this was their plan in the previous round as well, and you can see that the Mute is prepared for it this time, or he's just waiting for them with his shotgun there in hand. So I'm wondering how successful it will be, and it looks like they are just gonna stop there and rotate around while Jaeger is engaging in with the Hipana, I believe, in that stock there. Sledge here coming to help Hipana, almost getting some shots, actually missing Jaeger completely, while the Vigil gets the kill on Thermite here from above, an old flank here to guard the kitchen, just waiting until you hear somebody call that the kitchen hatch is being done, and then just opening up the floor and shooting him.
Then the
Jaeger
Sledge
getting
spotting,
safe.
well, yeah, the Jaeger getting spotted by the Sledge holding the rotate, which means all roamers now, I believe, are downstairs. All
No, Vigil is
members
still on top.
except of Vigil, indeed. Vigil playing in kitchen. There you go, Ricarditos getting lit up, but Sledge saving him and taking down the Jaeger, resulting in a 3v4 in favor of Red
So
Lions
it-
Clan.
Only 50 seconds left here to get this attack going, and only the third wall here is open currently. They know that there's somebody here there with the destruction of the Echo device. Sledge though pushing in blue quite aggressive. There's nobody actually holding him. I'm not completely sure if they actually know that there's somebody in blue. C4 is trying to come out from Bandit but gets taken out, and a great grenade here, almost killing Mute. If only that one was cooked, it would have been an easy kill. Vigil should start making his way down. I'm not sure what he's waiting for, while Bandit gets shut down here.
And Flawless has a triple kill, but what the attackers forgot is that the diffuser is still inside the kitchen.
Ah, that's what the Vigil's doing.
Yeah, indeed, with the Vigil, diffuser
3
being on top
seconds
and the
left.
kitchen being closed down, it means that the attackers don't have enough time
You are out of time.
to
Yeah,
plant the
just
bomb.
the losing control of the diffuser will of course lead to a loss on the round here. Very unfortunate, of course, for 1H2B, since they had full control of downstairs there. So a bit surprising that they actually didn't even attempt to rotate back around and try to gain the diffuser back there. Bit questionable, at least. So excellent plays then from Vigil. I completely retract that statement of not knowing what he was doing up there. Didn't see it. Well, we are going to go to gym bedroom, the third objective from Clubhouse, of course, since nobody plays bar stockroom. And they are bringing out Capitao and Nomad here, side of attack, and a Mozzie on defense.
Red Lions Clan is taking the castle and they're going on to the gym bedroom. So most of the time when people play on this objective, they reinforce with the castle barricade this gym window and the gym door, so that the bandit is able to bandit trick safe. Not sure if they're gonna do it this time, but if they do, the attacking team has no soft breachers from a distance, which means the bandit can trick well. The wall's gonna stay closed.
Well, you could still always just nade it through a nade or the drone hole there, so that's still always a possibility here. Although they are trying to set up with the shield here, and I think with the Jaeger device. So if you touch her, the Jaeger device, of course, is gone.
Attackers must locate.
And they have the Capitao too. Yeah, like you said, it's still a major disadvantage to not pick the Sophia or the Ash for this side. And they know they have to play this side since they lost cash. The defenders won cash and one on church down below as well. So they should know that they're gonna play this objective. Since, like I said, this map only has 3 objectives that's currently being played here.
Attackers have located a bomb.
So a bit of a misjudgment maybe. We're just gonna have to wait and see how they are gonna attempt to adjust. While Termite is
Are
just...
they gonna go for jumping into Chim? No, that's
No, I
impossible.
believe
right?
he's just burning the Jaeger devices, and I think he's hoping that the sledge will just nade it open. Like we're gonna see here, yeah. Of course you have to. Now, of course, I'm not completely sure they actually burned the other Dutch Jaeger device there. And just like that. Still, they had to use all their flash grenades, all their normal nades to just get rid of this bandit there. And the sledge is lit up now. So it would have been a lot easier to get an Ash or a Sophia, while the bandit gets a nice kill
They're exposed.
on the Nomad.
And then the mute as well, a nice kill on the sledge, which means it's a 3v5 in favor of Red Lions Clan.
Bomb located by attackers.
Missed opportunity here with a C4 from bandit there. Just wasting it. Yeah, and it looks like well, although they have entered the building, finally another C4 coming out, just not really aimed towards anything. It's just some blind fire towards the Thatcher here from the mute.
And the Jaeger being taken down from the breach, resulting in a 3v4. Still in favor of Red Lions Clan, and with 1 minute on the clock, the attacking team are gonna push into
Drop the diffuser.
bathroom. There you go, it's now a 1v3 with Delta getting a kill, Kevin and Ricarditos both getting a kill. It's a 2v2 situation. Red Lions Clan is giving this away. Capitao should be going for... There you go, Kevin with the final kill. What's happening with my cam? And then you've Castle being timed by Kevin as well.
So this is gonna be... Yeah.
That's a
very
shame.
dominant for Red Line.
They just gave it away.
They were in a dominant position, but I'm not completely sure that they knew that Capitao and the Termite were already pushed in that far towards the breach, and with still 2 guys in just waiting at the workshop area there, even though there was nobody even playing at that site. So 2 guys of Red Lions kind of weren't really having an impact towards the end there, and then
I
it's
think
just some...
it's a 5v3 situation. And it's given away. Like, while we're, by the way, in this game, Dutchies Esports has won one of the final games, so they've won their first game against Chopping Donuts. On the C bracket we still have no data, so we can't say anything about it. And in the D bracket, Benelux Extreme has won 2-0 against Dutch Aces Kings. I guess Jeroentje still isn't good enough to win a final.
Defenders, protect your
And
bomb.
while we are spitting fire here against a certain individual, we are going to CCTV cash. The Twitch is being brought out, so no more Jekyll coming out. Jekyll has not been impactful at all, so a very understandable switch here from operators by the one and only. Sophia on the other side is gonna be picked again just to get rid of the castles as a response towards that pick. And Valkyrie instead of Clash. Of course, Clash is something that you don't often actually see used, so an understandable 6 pick here. Just have to wait and see how they are gonna go and push in Garage now. With the bandit being ready to bend the trick at the main wall. So I wonder if the Twitch is more against the bandit trick. I would have actually rather seen a Capitao to get open the wall, since Capitao is much easier to actually open up them.
Or just the
Get-
Jaeger. Because they only have the Sophia to go from down below. But they are at least going for the garage pretty quick.
Yeah, garage, although still not an easy place to push in from with the Jaeger there holding the stairs. The wall here is being, looks like, yep, bandit tricked. So this will not be so easily done there. If nobody comes and help out, if the bandit knows what he's doing, he should be able to keep this wall closed. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Looks like the termite is though tricking as well as he can, but that's just while we were stuck in the Valkyrie getting shut down by the Twitch here.
The termite still
Again?
having one bandit charge.
Yeah, but
Oh, no
Bandit has-
bandit charges indeed.
yeah,
So that
Bandit
means-
just kept using his charges, but he actually didn't actually cheap. But I don't think they actually have an. Of course, because there are no notifications, the termite has no clue that the bandit is actually out of charges here,
And the
and
Sophia-
Bandit just running past the Sophia
the Sophia,
there.
indeed, just running past and then getting spotted and taken out by the Sophia.
I think they were
Result-
both confused there. What just happened here?
Shotgun
Well, the
Moister
Jaeger-
with another kill for V3 situation. With the
Jaeger now
being
extremely low, one shot. And they are pushing him from below as well now, and we just have to wait.
Yeah, there you
Still
go,
1
taken
minute
down
left.
by the Termite. That's a really dangerous rotation if you ask me. It's useful, it's good, but it's dangerous
If you keep
as
the
well.
wall closed.
Indeed.
Oh, this is clearly now that we are seeing a match very much in favor of 1H here, with the termite trying to flash out the stairs and going just running for the diffuser here. Castle, no C4 in play, has to push up Ibana here, very aggressive push. Does protect the diffuser going down, and nobody's actually then looking at the Legion who can just freely run up. Ibana should have switched there maybe to a secondary. Thatcher was nowhere near, not even close by to actually help out there.
So there you go, a peak hole betrayed. The Legion, and the
Almost
Legion being taken down.
some mistakes there being made with the Legion just being able to just run up there, getting 2 kills in that engagement. But too much was done there. With as soon as you reach the place where the garage is lost and the wall is open and still enough people to just hold those angles, it's very hard to actually keep control of Cash CCTV side. So very understandable that the offensive team is able to win that round there.
And we are going back to the church arsenal room. King, what do you think that the defending team did wrong last round?
Wait, let's see. No, defending team. Wait, are you talking about church side
Yeah,
or?
no,
CCTV
I'm
cache?
talking about the last round, the CCTV
Oh,
wall.
CCTV cache. Well, then you had I don't understand that the Valkyrie there that just brazenly just or blindly just rushed down there, even though there were both Twitch and Sophia down below, which did cost her their life, and then somebody else died very early on in the beginning, which actually led to that game to be a 3v5. Of course, the bandit tricking like that, I believe, especially when a termite just keeps on faking out the placement of the termite shards, it's very hard to keep on going for it. But I feel like bandit should just be a little bit more sparse with the bandit charges there. Most of
Yeah,
the
then
time
they
when
would have kept
most of
the
the time
wall
when you
closed.
see it or hear a termite just going in and out of the animation, just wait and be more patient with it.
5 seconds left.
Or try to pick up some of your bandit charges constantly as well, which he didn't attempt there.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
I believe the termite was just baiting for the bandit to place its charges and then
Yeah, and
use the
bandit should just
Thatcher to remove them.
as soon as you start getting into the motion, you should just always try to get your bandit charge. As soon as you hear a Thatcher go off and you have a bandit charge down, just pick up your bandit charge almost. It's much safe to do. In the meantime though, again, Ash and Twitch here are gonna be the other 2 operators, since Ibana and Termite are almost must picks on Clubhouse here. Pushing in from stock here, the Ibana and Thatcher together. Vigil roaming on top as always. Gonna see if he's impactful or even able to win the round again, like he did last time.
But I believe he's gonna be droned out.
Yeah, you know
then
exactly
bottom
where he
window,
is,
there
though.
you go.
Going for the runaway, getting some shots in his back. 5 HP on Vigil here.
But then taken down immediately. That's why you should never roam alone, in my opinion. He
No, you
just
can
got...
roam alone.
No,
there,
but he got
can't waste a minute.
completely played by people who were all holding angles.
The problem is, as soon as you start running away, it's just you're not able to just blindly run away like that. I think he just hoped or prayed for it. He had no idea or no real understanding of where the other guys were and just ran straight into the other ones.
Exactly. Anyway, at the meantime, Flawless is already downstairs, main stairs, and we've got 2 guys pushing down below.
Still, Ash is unable to really push up there with the smoke just waiting for him with the holes in the floor there. Just have to wait and see which one of them will come out as the winner there. Smoke doesn't seem to know that Ash is actually down on the stairs. Looking away now, even on his drone. So Ash is free to just move up. Oh no, now there we go.
Ash being taken down by the smoke, holding an angle. And we've got
Very
one
unfortunate
guy,
timing there.
indeed. We've got one guy already in Memorial, but now Thermite is watching the hole so that the smoke can't beat that again. There you go, Fancy with another kill. This time on the Twitch. We've got one guy above kitchen, which is pretty dangerous. The Thermite just pushed through in Memorial, but
yeah, nobody's watching main hall.
yeah, but
here.
immediately gets refragged, resulting now in a 3v2.
And loss of the diffuser in
Memorial,
complete
yeah.
misjudgment there of his placement there. The smoke just running in front of the hatch. Of course, that's the problem. If you make the rotation there, you always open yourself up towards it.
What a nice
Bana
kill from
dropping
the
in.
Ricarditos, indeed.
Still, Legion has control over the diffuser, but gets taken down very well here by Ricarditos. Very nice plays here by him, getting 3 nice kills. Some mistakes being made though by defense, just letting some people just rush into the site. Very aggressive plays there from the Termite, maybe too aggressive with and even losing his diffuser there. Yeah, a bit of a too aggressive, I would say, half of the team, but then just still being able to win that round by some mistakes by the defense side. And just like that, it's 4-2 again. A score we are seeing quite a lot today. I feel like almost everybody has to go 4-2 or 2-4.
2-4, yeah, indeed. 3-3 rarely occurs. Well, in Kayzr, of course.
And we are seeing the Mozzie and the Valkyrie picked for their defense of Church. So 2 C4s, always nice if you're playing down below.
Defenders, protect your bombs from
Let's see if
defused
they
by
actually
attackers.
are getting some kills with those. And the Buck and Shackle are being brought out by Red Clan here. We're gonna have to wait and see if this time the Shackle is able to use his gadget. Until now that wasn't the case.
And we see the Mozzie again. We were talking about it earlier on, that he has such a good loadout. And, well, weapons, utility and all. And that not many people play him.
Oh, there are actually teams that you see him that play him almost always. It's just because of the drones and they are so useful.
Attackers must locate and
But it's just if certain compositions, like if you bring out a bandit and a mute and then a Jaeger, and you don't have that much room left to actually go out, and they don't even bring any operator to even try and hold something down. There's no mute, no bandit, no Kaid being brought here by 1H2B. So the Termite and Hibana will have no problem opening up their walls and hatches here. Valkyrie sitting on the main stairs, probably with a C4 prepped here, just waiting for somebody to come into his little trap.
Run into it. You know, if you watch this again, everyone knows that spot. Especially Red Lions Clan.
It only works there when you sit with a Capcan shotgun. That works.
Anyway, the Jaeger is getting spotted.
Stuck, completely stuck. Shackled, pings.
And he just runs past the Hibana, focused on the Termite, so he gets taken out.
Always a problem when you play stock and Personally, I don't mind if you go and play stock, just open up the hatch. You can try and get somebody who's over aggressive that rushes in there and try to kill him like that, but just don't.
Why, Red Lions Clan? Why would you fall for that
Yeah.
again? But then, you know,
And then
the one and only
Spaz
being
12,
taken down.
Why just a misjudgment of the range there? The Spaz 12 isn't that great at range. Still getting his skill on the Jackal. Do you believe? I don't think it's that much of a decent trade for them. No, don't. Yeah, that's a shame though. Smoke should have kept his impact nade there. Although Hibana is now out of Gyros charges. And the kitchen hatch is still closed. So, still works out in favor of the smoke. 3v4 here,
A bomb has been
with
located.
1 minute left. Just to wait and see.
Church wall not being soft. So we've got one guy in blue, one in Arsenal, and one in Church. That's Vitals dropping down Memorial to open the hatch. And we've got Fancy ready to push blue. And there you go. The wall is getting opened into Church.
No more C4 here on the Mozzie. I believe that's how they actually got the kill there on the main stairs. By Mozzie faking out the first C4 charge. And Red Lions Clan believing that they were saved by and were able to come up there. I wonder if Hibana there should be able to maybe get a quick and easy kill on Legion. If
There
he
you
goes
go.
for Church like he's going now, Hibana G pushes up. Just like that, yep, called it. Getting an easy kill. It's 1v4 here with the diffuser down and smoke. Just stuck really.
Stuck in Arsenal. He can't move. But the bug not
so
knowing
close,
where
he
he
doesn't-
is. But then
Throwing
the
a slight
Hibana
blame.
getting killed by the Ricarditos as well. Resulting in a
Makes it-
2v1.
Really great shots here coming out from Ricarditos. Still, it's a 2v1. There's not many seconds left here on the timer, and they are both just holding an angle, waiting for him to push up. Just to wait and see. Time
Ricarditos
is running
getting,
out here.
yeah, indeed, and Ricarditos getting lit by the Thermite and getting finished off as well, resulting in a win for Red Lions Clan. It's now 4-3 as we go to the 8th stand. Well, round number 8.
Some nice shots though coming out from the smoke. Not completely sure while Thermite there was opening up the wall what he was doing, or couldn't contest the Thermite there opening up the wall. So that's a bit of a maybe a bit of a flaw or oversight. Maybe somebody was pushing him, or he was too busy watching a. No wait, he was all the way in the other side of Armory there, so Thermite was free to open up the wall.
Alright.
West.
Nah, it's just my PlayStation was too loud again. So I lowered the audio volume a wee bit. So you guys have to turn up your audio volume to be able to hear everything fine.
Okay then, so now attacking side, Red Lions Clan bringing out the same operators again. We are seeing the Bandit and Kayit being brought out here while they are going to try and hold
The basement again.
oh basement. Okay, then.
Yeah, they're indeed. Basement again. Reinforcing tunnel now.
Well, this time I believe the Jaeger will not be picked off so easily as previously, so it should be a real 5v5. No C4 being brought out. Trick will probably not work twice. Maybe somebody's even listening
10
here.
seconds remaining.
But like I mentioned, I'm very confident that the only reason why they actually were able to get that C4 kill was because Mozzie also used the C4 before on before that.
Switching mags.
Ah, yeah, indeed. Could it be that they thought the first they did at the first C4? Anyway, let us quickly check if there are rollers anywhere. And there you go. We have the Jaeger in top garage. There you see him laying on the garage balcony. And we've got Flawless playing on the main stairs. And I'm now looking
Kayit.
forward for Red Lions
Ready
Clan
to-
to finally push that Jaeger out.
If they spot him,
If they
it
spot
looks
him,
like
of
there's
course.
no drones there yet, so just have to wait for them to actually drone that side. They are droning on top now.
Indeed. We see King dice. Although I believe he's in bar, yeah, indeed. The Jaeger getting checked by the Jackal, so he has been seen.
And Hibana is in the meantime pushing the Jaeger here, getting the chance, but the Jaeger just immediately shutting Hibana down. Great kill there by the Jaeger, still on almost half HP. Challenging the Jackal himself, doing some serious damage here.
Indeed, we're seeing a great roam game by the Jaeger, but he is taken out by Delta, by the Sophia, which means it's now a 4v3 with the Jackal, 4v4 with the Jackal being low on HP.
Wasted almost a minute and a half though, the Jaeger, almost, so still his roaming did have decent amount of success here. We'll just have to wait and see while they clear up the stairs here, but the Bandit getting a kill on the Hibana. No, the Jackal was very low, so that means the only attackers that are left are all church and main stairs side.
Tossing EMP grenade.
There we go, we're gonna see Kai placing the next charge. Is he trying? He might try to trick it, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like they don't actually have a great or controller vision on what's going on down at the hallway there. Thermite has dropped down. So, and again, Smoke is playing here, but he's just not holding this angle. He's just too much occupied on what's going on above him, even though nobody's playing there. In the meantime, Sophia's using a catch it for some reason on main stairs here.
Drone activated.
And those were all the breach charges, so the walls will be going open now.
The question is, if they're going to spawn, and they're in a really stuck position. You've got the Banin holding an angle, you've got the Kaid holding an angle, and then
20 seconds left here.
Drop the bomb
yeah,
diffuser.
Terra being taken down.
15 seconds.
Sophia being taken down as well by the Bandit. It's gonna take a 360. The last kill as well.
360 no scope here. Hardcore Bandit. Yeah, and just like that, they are finally able to hold their church down below. Just how important it is to keep that church wall closed is really what decided that game there.
Indeed. Shout out to GPJ007. But, I don't know, he asked for it, we gave it to him. Be happy.
Going to CCTV cache here now. Gonna see, bring the mute Bandit and Kaid now, going for full lockdown.
And we're seeing Shotgun Meister being annoyed and going for the Blitz now as well.
Yeah, bringing out the Blitz, probably to just try and assault Garage since the Montaigne has been banned. Still, there is nothing really to go and help the
Attackers need to
Thatcher
locate
to
and defuse
open up the
bomb.
wall there. So if Bandit and Kaid work together, even though there is Hibana and Termite, to try and, just keep on attempting to open up the wall, they don't have anything except for the gridlock shotgun to help them down below there, which could end up being a real problem unless they want to try and chuck some gridlocks through the window. Maybe, I don't know what their plan is to open up the wall. I actually believe that could work if you just chuck some gridlocks through
10 seconds
the
left.
window, even though it doesn't do that much damage.
5 seconds left.
And we see the one and only trying a
ADS deployed.
Attackers must locate
Kaid
and
trick,
defuse the bomb.
although I don't think he doesn't understand how this works. You use it when Thatcher is banned.
Well, it does save them the Bandit can
Well,
his charges to trick maybe. Yeah, but then he places down one Bandit. Yeah, their communication teamwork there is not 100%. It's just a
Clear.
Bandit on a Kaided wall there. So
it's gonna be one Thatcher.
Devices going down.
yeah, and there we go. Bandit should look at the wall because you can clearly see that if Thatcher throws it so close, you can just pick up your Bandit charge. Oh, he picked it up actually. Great job by him. So they actually figured out that it was a bit of a waste there.
Activated device.
Placed down his Bandit there.
I believe he placed down both, yeah. Trading out the C4, there you go. Shotgun Meister with 1 kill and then Delta RLC. Wow, Delta with the 2nd kill.
Yeah, Blitzy pushing aggressive into workshop and
Bomb located by attackers.
both the workshop and garage side getting pushed by this at the same time there. And Hibana is going
bomb has
in
been
to help
located.
the Blitz.
The Blitz
Of course,
is
if you take
inside. But they being taken down by the Blitz and Hibana being downed as well, which means an end to the aggressive push of Redline Squad.
Yeah, so their push from workshop just got shut down immediately there. Gridlock gets a kill, even though she's down immediately. I'm not completely sure how that happened. Still at work, even though the wall's going open. C4, bit of an overkill there. Of course, there are no indicators that the operator's actually down. So that is safe and sorry. And a kill is a kill. It's a 2v2 here. Wall is closed. There are no more Thatcher charges and no more termite charges. So stairs though is currently unwatched, so we have to wait and see. Well, at least they now know that termite was on the stairs. There was just some shots being fired in the general direction of each other, not really resulting in any hits or damage here. 45 seconds left, still 2v2. Everybody's game here.
With only 35 seconds on the clock, Termite gets taken out by the bandit.
Yeah, it's a shame that they still had 2 operators left, but they chose to just push it separately here. So no real teamwork coming out, which results in a 1v2 here, definitely in favor of 1H2B with Thatcher there shooting, giving away his locations, and just Bandit there pushing at the right time, getting the takedown.
Yeah, this means the 9th round went to 1H2B.
And just like that, we have a match point again, so this could be the final round for this Kayzr tournament in favor of 1H2B.
Exactly. We still have 1H2B defending, and they're gonna choose for gym bedroom because they can't go in the basement, they can't go into CCTV cache. So, yeah.
There's fears here being brought out to counter the possible castle. Of course, you know that it's gonna go gym bedroom. Would actually be surprising to actually see one of these teams go to bar stockroom. It's never played, not even in ranked, so you can actually catch some people off guard maybe with it if you actually have a plan to hold it. Then again, Mira's banned, and I have actually no idea to probably hold that site myself.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
You mean the
can.
stock?
Yeah, stock.
See, I would go
Stock
for
farm.
stock with definitely some ACOX and an Echo. I believe Echo is banned now. No, Echo's not banned, so
No,
I would
Echo's not
take an
banned.
Echo.
Attackers
I
have
w-
located a bomb.
I would open the wall CCTV, the wall of CCTV.
Bomb located by
I'll
attackers.
quickly show you which one. This one. I would close this off so you can easily run out or throw a C4 on the stock door.
Yeah, because most people just pushing
10
from
seconds
stock
to insertion.
with the latest versions of where they still played bar
5
stock.
seconds left.
They would
Yeah.
always just.
Because it was easy, just go in, plant the bomb, and
Attackers
you're ready.
I would just always push from
The
the
bomb.
strip club there because there's no way for defenders to actually come in your back there.
That's
But then
true as
again,
well.
with the new rework, you're not able to plant at the billiard table anymore. I even think. I'm not
No,
sure about that.
indeed.
I haven't.
You
played
have to go in completely.
Well, that doesn't matter though, because nobody will actually pick that side, so we are just waiting for there's push from master bedroom and gym. First Thatcher coming out to there to get rid of the bandits.
And there you go,
And
Fancy taking out the bandit straight from the start. And then we're gonna see the Jaeger falling back
castle
from
was-
his feet.
Wait, was the castle not placed there for the bandit? Where were the castles placed then?
I don't know,
Is it-
Fancy being
just
too
shot through the-
aggressive
Yeah, just overconfident there.
and being taken out. With Thermite already placing the diffuser, with the defending
They
team
don't.
doesn't know that. Wow,
They have no clue because they're looking at the site. They didn't see him run in there.
great
They
place.
just hold their angles here. They should be able to.
Now
Sophia here, living
they're
up
being
Legion.
inside but being taken down. A refrag from the castle and then another refrag from the Mozzie, resulting in a 2v2 situation with the Mozzie, the Gridlock, taking down.
Castle, so 1v2 here and they know exactly where the last one is. Picking for the shotgun though.
With a
Yeah,
great kill for Delta. Showing off his skill in this round on match point. It's now a 4-6,
Yeah, with-
6-4.
With the bandit gone there, nobody watching the breach, which of course Termite could just open up and there was no clear rotation from Bathroom either. So he could just walk in with the confusion of Sledge. Maybe overconfident, but a great decoy there by the Sledge, just setting it up for Termite to just walk in. Of course, even though they were on the other side, nobody was able to hear the plant going down there. So great play there from Red Lions clan. And we are seeing possibly the Echo. I saw that. Yes, this one I like much. That's a much better operator from the one and only.
The one and only, not top fragging, and then he's gonna take an operator, which should help him get some kills at least.
Well, I'm not sure. He should have gotten plenty of examples on how to place your traps and everything. So I'm hoping to at least see them placed decently. I will be judging him quite hard on this one. On the other side, still the same operators, although Jekyll is being replaced by Sophia.
We don't see a Kapkan shotgun though.
Yeah, he's not that great of a player though, and also no support to hold the stairs, so not completely sure where he's gonna play. Wrong side of the door. That's how you walk. This is the problem with Captain Kayzr. If you walk in from freezer, look at that. You automatically see the trap.
You can
It's just
automatically
awful.
see the trap indeed. This is something a
And
place.
here there's a door from where everybody repels on the down the hallway. Everybody can see that trap as well. Please, what are you doing, boy? This is just sad.
Just for the people who don't know King Aim, he's been playing Kapkan for the past seasons, nearly, let's say 50% of the time.
Oh, it's just and you just have to, if you place Capcan traps, just imagine how you walk in, and just always put it on the side on which you're not automatically looking. Just place it on all the other sides where he placed them. It's
Exactly.
not so hard.
It's not hard, but not many people pay attention to it.
And
Like, the rule maybe is that you need to place the Kapkan trap so that the player who attacks needs to expose himself to the to shoot the Kapkan trap, because then you have time to shoot at him and he can't rush in while yeah, he can't rush in because the Kapkan trap is still there. There we go, one and only getting the first frag of the round on the Hibana. And then the Termite being taken down by the one and only as well, resulting in a 5v3 on match point.
his traps are garbage, but at least he knows how to shoot. So
Shotgun Meister taking the Mayor out, resulting now in a 4v3, and then King dies. The 9.
King dies. No.
Yeah, King dies.
I
And
thought
there
it
we go.
got King dies. Oh, very annoying name here. With
Anyway,
the,
Shotgun Meister again with a nice kill, resulting now in a 2v3 situation. If they play this well, and they should play this well, or they've lost.
They have lost all their hard breaches, so it looks like only the stock hatch has been opened. This really puts them at a bit of a...
Yeah, but I don't get why they don't push from blue. Because like, kitchen hatch I believe is still closed.
Everything's closed except for stock, it looks like.
Yeah, except for stock, so just push from stock. Because all walls are stopped over there.
Well, they are gonna go from the normal main stairs, it looks like, and so they have to push him through the doors. Have to wait and see. They have Sophia, so they could technically come down here and just open up the soft wall here where the smoke is playing and rush into armory, while the gridlock is making her way down to blue. So we have the blue player here. Smoke missing his shots there on the Thatcher. It's very low. 1v3 he leads, and nice timing getting out, but just gets flanked by the gridlock who came through blue.
I scalded. They should have pushed from blue. I was right. I'm always right. Thank you.
I just want to point out that no Capcan trap went off because they were all garbage. And just like that, it's 6-5. So Red Lions Clan going to, well, trying, or is it clawing their way really
up.
towards
Climbing their way back up,
overtime
yeah.
here.
They're gonna
They're not
try.
out yet.
They're gonna try to go for it, and they're gonna win it, or at least try to win it. While we're speaking, by the way, Dutchies Esports has won 2-0 in the beta bracket.
Meantime, though, downstairs didn't go the way they wanted, so they're going to CCTV cash from here for their final round of defense. Bringing out the Echo currently, although Nino, the one and only, does like to 6-pick every single time. The Gridlock, even though there were some
Nice
pretty
plays.
nice skills. Yeah, so definitely well used. The gadget himself, maybe, he felt like wasn't being impactful enough, switching out for the IQ. Again, although the Echo is being picked, so the
Attackers need to
IQ
locate and defuse
definitely
as
has
many
her
bombs
value
as
there.
they can.
So a very understandable switch here. Other than that, operators, no Kaid of course, this time just on mute. And the bandits to try and deny the walls.
And I've got a cat climbing onto my desk, so excuse me
Attackers have
for
located a bomb.
the noise that it can make.
And that's Phantom for you, ladies and gentlemen, crawling with Puss.
Razor wire position.
There you go.
10 seconds
She's now
remaining.
rubbing against the mic, which is not good.
Venting toxins. ADS up and
5 seconds remaining.
And I just got a tail in my face. There you go.
Clear of ADS line of
Attackers are
She
heading out
needs
to
to get
defuse a
that,
bomb.
because this is not funny.
So, and just like that, the preparation is done, and we're looking into the final round of the standard, the 6 rounds here for Red Lion to try and get their way back into this game and getting this overtime. Last time that the Red Lions can try to push this side, they went for a more of a push on the workshop side. Legion there getting a single bullet in his side or in his leg, looks like, by the Sophia.
But the wall being opened by the
Yeah,
Hibana.
Ibana is able to get a breach and a hole in there, so that should try to at least, yeah, Bandit blindly peeked though. I felt like he was just trying to move his body towards the wall while he was blind, but he just slided forward to the hole. So the wall has been opened. This was the last time the place where they failed, or they just lost the map, I feel like, on the side of Red Lions Clan, keeping that wall unable to actually open it. 3 guys, it looks like, playing in garage here. So if only Red Lions Clan opens one of those garage walls, it really would turn on everything around. IQ getting a kill here on Legion from the garage wall, like I said. They just open up that one. It's an easy
There
kill.
you go, Shotgun Meister taking down the one and only, while Vitals is planting 2 guys, taking down the crazy
And
guy, resulting now in a
1v5
1v4 situation with the 3 Gardidos just killed. The Sophia, and now the IQ as well.
I just want to point out, Ricarditos is always one of the last guys alive, so I feel like he should just start playing smoke here. And he always gets some kills there, but it's always in one of these situations, 1v4, 1v5, gets 2 kills and gets taken down there. Maybe he should just really play a bit more aggressive there, because it's every single time. I believe this is the 4th time we've seen him in this kind of situation here, maybe even the 3rd time in this match alone there. But
Well,
just like that, Red Lions Clan is able to bring it to overtime.
exactly, it's 6-6. I believe it was 6-3, and they were able to bring it
Yeah,
back.
it was 6-3, so they are able to get this back in order. Gridlock here being brought. The defense team is, of course, 1H2B, and they are gonna go Church Arsenal room again. Both Church and Arsenal didn't work out for them in these last 2 rounds, so just have to wait and see what they are gonna change in their lineup or in their strategy here. And Red Lions Clan, nothing to mention. It's just Delta maybe switching out the Gridlock for an IQ or a Jackal. The other operators are pretty much set in stone there. If it works, then you just keep rolling with it, of course.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, so as mentioned, we're playing downstairs again. Have you noticed that in Gardidos realized that I believe it's the SAS smoking.
No, he's placed with the mute almost every single.
Well, yeah,
round.
that's what I mean. He's been playing
Yeah,
with
but-
smoke and mute. So
Yeah, he has some great kills though with his SMG and with his shotgun.
Located by
But I
attackers.
feel like he just like I said, there was just so many rounds where he's the final one alive, where he just waits too much and too long in the back maybe.
10 seconds left before insertion.
yeah, I know. But then on the
He's
other hand,
playing still. He's
Playing
playing a
patient.
great game here.
yeah, patient is not being. It's not bad. Take a look at the scoreboard. We've got
Attackers' objective is
Crazy
to
and
defuse a
the
bomb.
one and only falling a wee bit behind. What I don't understand, to be honest, is why Flawless only has 2,770 points. Why he is at the bottom of the leaderboard?
Because he has zero, of course, assists.
0 assists. Yeah, but still.
And assists are worth more than kills if he goes down. So it's just a strange point calculation in Siege, where if you hit somebody and he goes down, you get 50 points, and then if they die, you get another 50 points, and so it's worth more than a kill eventually. But it's not really so important. Of course, nobody's playing this game for the points. They just cry when you're MVP and you're playing Twitch.
There is no one roaming from 1H2B.
No, they're all gonna try and hold down the bottom, it looks like. Not really sure why the hedge is soft in there, as Jaeger points out. If only somebody was looking down the hedge, I would have gotten an easy kill there, because Memorial, they were just standing there. Doc is even still standing there right now. They don't see him though.
And he's able to fall back
And he
completely.
just runs away.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 minute 40 there. There's nothing to deny the hatches, so everything should just go open from above.
And there you go,
Really
Carditos with a kill on kitchen. Hedge going down to the bucket.
Looks like he was actually able to deny the Hibana charge. Again, if you're Hibana and you just can make a nice horizontal line next to the edge, opposite of where you can impact trick, you can always open up this hedge. So this is just misplacements of the charges by Hibana there. One minute left, and they haven't actually gained that much here at Rhines. Another kill coming out from Ricarditos. Holding the alleyway, getting rid of the termite there, very important kill.
There you go,
That just shuts down the dock.
Cover me! Reloading!
Looks like what was it, a Legion charge being thrown there by the Legion from blue. So he's stuck there, like trying to engage the Stitcher. Now he panas and goes back.
And the Legion being taken down by Fowie, and the Thatcher taken down. Holy shit, this is going fast. Anyway, it results in a 1v3 situation with Bandit being in church with 15 seconds on the
15
clock.
seconds left.
Last one
10
being
seconds.
inside
Bomb diffuser has
church
been dropped. 10
and being
seconds
taken down by
remaining.
King Dice, which means it's 7-6 now. And for the first time, I believe, this game, it's in favor of Red Lions Clan. So Red Lions Clan needs only one round to win the map.
Yeah, it's just in the end there, even though I'm still saying it, you can turtle down with 5 guys down below on this objective there.
It's,
The Legion losing his life to Hibana, who was holding the back, just patiently waiting for the Legion to overextend. And then
there you go, match point, and they're falling behind, and you have the one and only taking Blitz again. We're seeing that all these games. The moment someone's well, in the final, of course, when someone's behind or when someone's irritated, they just pick the Blitz. They sixth-picked, well, they've switched, of course, and they might sixth-pick now. There you go, the one and only going to switch to Blitz, I believe.
well, it's not that strange there, especially if they're going CCTV. The shield operator to push up to garage is very powerful. He's picking the Hibana though, actually going for more of a utility pick this time around, so really going to
Attackers need
try
to
and
locate
open
and
up the
defuse
wall,
as many
which is
bombs as
extremely
they can.
important, of course, in cache CCTV here.
Exactly.
They don't actually have anything to. Well, they are able to throw some nades with Sledge, or maybe with Ash from down below there, to try and help the Thatcher out. Just have to wait and see there how they are gonna try it. Echo as well being brought out to hold his side. Yeah, getting quite tense here. There's no real
10 seconds left.
gonna make any predictions here. It's very even at this point.
5
Back and
seconds
forth,
remaining.
even though Red Lines has got a bit of a, well, a bit has really gotten
Attackers
herself
are moving
some
out to
quite nice
locate a bomb
momentum
and
going.
defuse it.
And they're defending now, which is of course one of their better sides. Although didn't they lose the defense on this map? More than, I believe they actually lost
Bomb
more
located
more
by
rounds of
attackers.
defense this time. On this map. Well, Ash is pushing in here from stock already, so she should be able to just quickly get rid of some bandit charges from down below. We're dealing some decent damage here on the bandit here, almost half HP.
And there you go, the bandit being taken down. And then the Ash gets defragged by the castle, who is really low HP. But it results in the wall being opened, and I believe that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's worth it. Using her gadget as intended and just getting a kill. And even and then the castle, 5 HP, so he's a one shot as well. So Ash doing her job as an N3 fragger there. And we just have to wait and see how the rest of the 1H2B is gonna respond here. Jaeger missing his shots on Hibana would have been an easy kill there, but blinded and being able to just being picked off there by Hibana. Was it a little crouch peek there? No, that wasn't so great. You know, it's just play the game, you little tool.
Well, at the meantime, Hibana pushing up into garage now.
Yeah, with both the wall open and garage lost, this really looks in favor of 1H2B now.
1H2B pushing into the construction now as well, so they're gonna push from every side possible. And there you go, two guys taken down by Flawless.
Echo in the meantime trying to flank garage, which means that he's not actually. Oh, there he is. He does go to his drone, so and he does try to. Well, he will go and try to deny the plant here, so we also have the information that the plant is going down. Getting a kill as well. The Echo don't really know what kill he got there.
Which means one
Probably
is down.
from down below.
Yeah, Termite is the only one still alive, and he's been taken down, which means this round goes towards, this map goes towards Red Lines clan.
Very surprising there. I really saw it very grip as soon as they lost the wall and lost garage there. Very nice hold though, especially from the Echo. I think he even shot them from just down below up.
That's
Just ping them and shoot them.
It's really nice play from the Echo downstairs. I'm thinking about doing that as well, having people on top and below, but I'm not gonna tell Asker Strats over here. We will be back whenever the third round goes live. and Red Lions Clan takes the win in this very close one. It's a 1-1 situation, but one HG surrenders the final map. Thank you all for whoever is watching. Thank you all for supporting your favorite teams, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you have any feedback, I'm gonna say it one more time. If you have any feedback on the casting or on the tournament, for the tournament, you can always go towards the website from Kayzr himself. Other options are joining Facebook because of the music being way too loud. I will thank you all for watching, and yeah, I will thank you all for watching, and join the community if you have any comments, criticism on the Kayzr casting, whatever. If you have anything to say, join that community. We will talk about this tournament on a thread, on a post in that community over there. GG to Red Lions Clan, congratulations on your second win in a row. Next week I'll be back, so you'll get destroyed. Bye bye.